9 participants. So we will have to start. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum and good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Welcome to the audit session. The some dreaded sessions for some people, and some sessions which is actually looked forward to by some people. And in this audit session, especially for those of you who is new to the audit, you will be audited like we went through the coaching session. The only difference is at the end of the whole session, I would say, okay, based on what I hear and I see, you get your cert or you don't get your cert. I want to clarify, to Lily, Zaira, Tuan Said, Hannah, that even though if you don't get your cert, you are still PLFs. Yeah, you're already in the PLF family. So probably you would have to do your audit again another time, one more time. But you want to remember that you are already PLFs ready. Yeah, this is that when you pass the audit, you are PLFs at the level of mastery. So your name card, Tuan Said, will be PLF Tuan Said in brackets mastery. Mastery bukan master That means you demonstrated mastery. Mastery in what? Mastery in the techniques of the PLF, meaning you are now having the belief and faith that what you learn is useful for you, and you've proven it, and I as the witness has certified it. In that sense. Okay. Now for the audience who is in the group today, we have 12 people, so most of you are audience. Your job is to be the best case in your audience. Best case audience means you're allowed to interact, you're allowed to ask questions, you're allowed to talk. When they call upon you, you do activities, you do the activities. So become the best case in your audience. Now, please don't feel bad if I stop the speaker at any time. You are here not to actually listen to the whole presentation. You're here to witness that these people are being audited and have that experience of how people are being audited, and actually learn when I give comments to them. How you can improve your presentation, your presentations accordingly. Okay. So first up, we have Zaira. Now, Annie, if you remember, your audit was just 10 minutes, kan? The virtual version of the audit is 15 minutes actually, because I need to look at more things. At the same time, you want to remember that I may not go until 15 minutes. The fastest that I've audited somebody is 5 minutes. Meaning to say, within 5 minutes, I say, what I see and hear is sufficient for you to get that mastery already. Just stop, and then I say, there you go, your mastery already. Full stop, no questions asked.
Wow.
So Zaira, you're going to be first up, and you have 15 minutes. 15 minutes is based on my clock that's in here. Let's get the clock out first.
50 minutes.
Again, you might not reach 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So Happy, you want to remember, if it doesn't reach 15 minutes, it can mean either two things. Number one, you're very good. Number two, I want to burn your certificate very fast. So we'll be doing a live YouTube, Facebook burning of your certificate.
Oh my. Inshallah.
All right, Zaira, you already co-host, kan? Ada jadikan you co-host, or if there's any, take your time to prepare whatever need, put out your slides. So if you have slides, if you don't have slides, again, it's not a prerequisite. It's all about you. It's not about your slides, kan? When you're ready, you say, yes, you're ready. You go ahead and speak. Then I'll start the time. Boleh?
Alright.
Alright, so Zaira, tepuklah kawan. Zaira is taking the stage.
Terima kasih. Thank you very much, everybody. Okay.
Alright,
the
Zaira,
best.
when you're ready, you tell me, yeah?
Yep. Inshallah, I'm ready, Rizal.
You're ready now. Okay.
Okay, inshallah. Okay. Alright. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh, and a very good morning, everybody. Thank you very much for being my audience today. So for those who do not know me yet, yang belum kenal saya Nur Zairah Abdul Rahim. I'm from bersiaran dari Putrajaya. So before that, let's warm up a bit. Semua dah breakfast ke? Dah breakfast. Boleh kongsi tak? Ni PKP kita tak boleh nak buat potluck, kita tak boleh nak share. So mungkin boleh kongsi breakfast apa yang you all makan pagi ni? Siapa nak kongsi? Okay, Annie, I saw you're holding something. What you are having for breakfast?
All I have time this morning is just coffee 3-in-1.
Oh, okay. Thanks, Annie, for sharing. Still yum. And Lily pun holding up the mug. Lily pun, what you're having?
I had milk.
Oh, milk. All right, very healthy. Thank you. Anyone else would like to share? Oh, Rizal, yes.
I
Yes,
had cucuk.
Cucuk.
Yes, and please don't ask me how much cucuk went into me.
Okay. All right. Anyone else? Anyone yang makan fried or something heavy? Yeah, Azrul. Thank you, Rizal. Yep, Azrul.
Pagi tadi balik jogging singgah kedai makan nasi impit dengan kuah kacang.
Nasi impit kuah kacang. Thank you. Tak ada orang makan yang goreng-goreng. Okay, Fadil.
Saya makan nasi lemak with ayam goreng.
Alright. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, various breakfast kan, tak apa. Okay, we'll get back to that. Okay, so this morning I would like to share with you my topic is about information processing, basic information processing. So, what is information processing? It's easy. It's like input, process, output. Can you guys follow me? Input, process, output. One more time. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Input, process, output. Okay, so to make you understand that process better, okay, let's do these activities. I'd like you guys to be comfortable in your room right now. Okay, just imagine. Okay, take a deep breath. Okay, you can close your eyes while listening to these activities. All right, or you can look at me. So first of all, relax and bayangkan. Okay, bayangkan anda sedang berbaring. Baru bangun tidur pagi tadi, berbaring di atas bantal dan katil yang sangat empuk. Okay, mata separuh terbuka, dah nak bangun dah ni. Lepas tu tiba-tiba terbau sesuatu yang bau yang amat harum. Okay, bau yang amat harum yang sedap. Semerbak bau tu. Bau ni mengingatkan you pada waktu zaman kecil dahulu, di mana kalau ibu memasak mesti ada terbau masakan ni. Okay, dan bila anda teringatkan tu, anda menelan air liur dan terus anda turun dari katil dan cuba menangkap bau tersebut. Perlahan-lahan bergerak ke arah bau tersebut. Semakin hampir ke dapur, semakin kuat bau itu. Dan anda mula mendengar bunyi-bunyian yang amat anda biasa dengar. Ting ting ting. Seseorang sedang menumis sesuatu di dalam kuali. Setibanya anda di dapur, anda melihat sama ada isteri, suami, ibu dan mungkin anak anda sedang berdiri di tepi kuali sedang memasak sesuatu yang sedang berasap-asap. Okay, anda jenguk ke dalam kuali dan tu dia, anda nampak bihun goreng yang amat lazat, penuh dengan perencah, fish ball, fish cake, sotong, sayur-sayuran yang amat fresh. Lazat, anda menelan air liur dan serta-merta berasa lapar. Okay, dan segera ingin memakan bihun goreng tersebut. Sedapnya. Okay, berjaya tak menggambarkan suasana tu tadi? Kan? I nampak Annie dah mula meleleh air liur. Siapa boleh bantu saya untuk memberi penerangan apakah pembelajaran yang anda dapat daripada aktiviti tadi? Siapa ingin cuba? Yes, Annie.
Walaupun dalam separa sedar, our senses can be stimulated.
Yes, okay. And you are just imagining it, kan? You hanya dengar I bercakap. Okay. Thank you, Andy. Thank you very much. Who else would like to share? What is your learning? Apa yang you belajar daripada aktiviti yang sekejap je tadi? Siapa yang nak kongsi? Siapa lagi nak kongsi? Anyone? Raise your hand. Tuan Said, masih terbayangkan bihun tu ke? Yes, Lily. Yes, Lily. Can you please share?
Lapak kah? Cik, lapak kah?
Lily?
Yeah, just thinking of getting a plate of bihun now.
Alright. You may do that after this.
Yeah.
Alright. Thank you very much, Lily. Yeah. Okay, anyone else? Azrul or Tuan Said, apa yang you boleh dapat daripada aktiviti tadi?
Me?
Yes.
Okay, syukur Alhamdulillah. Number one, I have to focus on my listening, and I can basically have to read your body language in terms of how you put it, process. Then you capture, kita punya meta frame tu capture. So when you see bihun tu, alamak, dah bayang lepas ni je, fail off lah, must go to Mama store.
Alright, thank you very much Tuan Hafiz, Lily and Annie. Okay, so all of you have captured actually the input, process and output information yang tadi kita dah kongsi. Yes, Fadil, you want to say something? I saw you were saying.
I would like to ask a question.
Yes, please.
How does it relate input, process, output with the experience I eating?
Alright, thank you very much. Good questions. Okay. Bila kita bayangkan tadi, okay, as Annie mentioned just now, we are using our senses, kan? We are using our senses. Alright, okay. Oh, before that, let me share this slide. This might make you have a clearer view of things. Okay. Can you see my slides now? Yes?
Coming up. Yes, there. Yes.
All right. So the basic information process. It is a basic one. Okay? The detailed one will be more. Tapi yang kongsikan ni something very basic. Okay. So before I share, can you please do again the thing that I asked you to do just now? What are the basic information process? Input, process, output. All right. Good. Thank you, Fadil and Lily. You're doing it. All right. So this is input, process and output. It's the same thing between human and computer. So I will show you what happened to us just now. So waktu kita menjalankan aktiviti tersebut. This is human. Okay, human yang melalui proses tadi.
Alhamdulillah this guy is human. Yeah.
So inputnya adalah sensory tadi, senses. Annie mentioned about senses. We use our ears to listen to my voice, and then sewaktu pengalaman tersebut menghidu bau aroma yang sangat lazat, mendengar suara-suara tumisan dan kecing-kecing di dapur. Okay, dan juga bila kita mengangkat bihun dan sebagainya, kita nampak bihun tu, so kita menggunakan semua senses kita. That is when all the information comes in. That's the input. Alright. The process is when you relate your previous knowledge. You know that is the smell. The smell is smell tumisan, and it is the bihun. You have processed prior processing in your head. The processing happen in your head. So the output is, you'll feel good. Okay, you feel lapar, berleleh air liur, and then you will say, sedapnya bihun goreng itu. Bukan durian yang result bihun goreng.
Alhamdulillah.
Okay, so kita bandingkan dengan input, process dan output dengan komputer. Okay, contoh Mac yang sangat powerful, right?
Yes,
okay. Sangat powerful, dan input prosesnya menggunakan all the device yang kita biasa guna. Alright. So kalau kita menggunakan smartphone, apakah input device kita? Yang ini yang typical komputer. Kalau kita menggunakan handphone, apakah input yang kita gunakan apa untuk menginputkan maklumat? Anyone would like to try? Yes, Azrul.
Voice dengan touch.
Yes. Voice and touch. Okay, so those are the input di mana komputer tersebut, apa juga device sama ada Mac ataupun handphone, akan mendapat maklumat daripada input tersebut dan menjalankan proses. Okay, kita menggunakan sebarang software, okay, untuk memproseskan data tersebut, dan akhirnya kita akan keluarkan sesuatu, contohnya sijil mastery ataupun sijil PLF kita. So that's the output. So that's the input, process and output basic concept yang perlu kita fahami untuk information processing, dan semuanya berlaku melalui kita punya brain, our memory and storage. Okay, going back, alright, to how does this relate to the output adalah contohnya apabila Rizal tidak sukakan durian, it must be something that he had before this, betul tak Rizal?
No.
So something that might trigger, alright, in the brain before this. Bila dia terbau, proses terbau sajalah proses dia mengingatkan kepada durian, dan outputnya adalah dia tidak suka. Tetapi kalau dia terbaukan tumisan bihun tadi, alright, dan dia relate, dan makanya dia outputnya adalah sedap dan dia suka. Alright. Okay, sekiranya kita cuba kaitkan pula dengan komputer tadi. Okay, sekiranya kita tidak pernah savekan sesuatu di dalam komputer kita, bila kita search, adakah dia akan jumpa output tersebut? Siapa boleh cuba? Siapa pernah cuba search sesuatu di dalam hard disk tetapi tak jumpa? Pernah tak ada pengalaman tersebut? Ada sesiapa? Pernah?
Pernah.
Okay. Jadi apa yang terjadi? File itu tidak ada di dalam komputer. Makanya tidak ada output yang keluar. Tetapi sekiranya kita pernah savekan sesuatu di dalam komputer, proses akan berlaku, dia akan recall balik, okay, dan dia akan mengeluarkan file tersebut. Jadi itu adalah perbandingan antara input, proses dan output antara human dan komputer. Alright. So okay, kita kembali kepada bayangan tadi. Sekiranya kita ada anak angkat lah contohnya daripada Jepun, mengalami proses yang sama. Okay, mengalami proses yang sama, terbaukan tumisan tersebut, nampak makanan tersebut, adakah dia akan tahu itu adalah bihun?
No.
Siapa boleh? Okay, Rizal, kenapa rasanya dia tak tahu itu bihun?
Ya, dia tak dapat pengalaman of the bihun. I mean, he or she has never experienced it before.
Yes.
So input tu tak ada, so dia tak tahu macam mana nak rasa.
Okay, very good. Thank you very much. So it's applicable. So there's no input, prior input dia tak pernah ada. Dia tidak pada ada memory tersebut. Makanya dia tidak boleh memberikan output yang sama seperti Annie contohnya, meleleh liur ataupun terasa kecur dengan tumisan tersebut. Kerana dia tidak pernah mempunyai memory tersebut di dalam storage, dalam brain tersebut. Okay. Tetapi sekiranya dia pergi ke rumah jiran nanti besok selepas dia mengalami proses ini, okay, dia mungkin akan berjaya mendapat input dan memproses, dan dia memberitahu kepada jiran, oh semalam saya ada memakan makanan ini, mempunyai bau yang sama, kerana saya ingat, memorinya dia recall balik, ingat ini adalah bihun goreng. Maka ini adalah basic information processing concept yang asasnya adalah serupa antara human dan komputer. Okay, any questions? This is a very basic information, basic sharing. Any questions based on my sharing today?
How would this be useful in life? Yeah? I mean, knowing this, how can it be useful for us?
Kembali kepada memori kita tadi, sekiranya apa yang tersimpan di dalam memori kita adalah sesuatu yang enjoyable, yang menarik, makanya output yang kita akan berikan adalah sesuatu output yang positif. Okay? Tetapi sekiranya kita tidak ada prior knowledge of the things ataupun memory yang kita ada mengenai pengalaman tersebut adalah sesuatu yang tidak enak. Contohnya macam Rizal, you were saying you mungkin tidak ingat, mungkin it was instilled in your subconscious waktu kecil. Tapi contohnya suami saya, pengalaman pertama beliau memakan tempe adalah dia mendapat tempe yang masam, yang dah tak elok, yang dah berkulat. So sampai sudah dia tak suka makan tempe kerana pengalaman memory yang install di dalam brainnya adalah it's not a good experience. So output dia akan menggambarkan. Jadi apa juga yang terinstall di dalam brain kita sewaktu pengalaman pertama ataupun pengalaman berikutnya akan mempengaruhi cara kita outputkan behavior kita melalui input, process and output konsep ini. Okay. Satu lagi contoh yang saya boleh berikan, bayangkan sekiranya isteri anda mengajar anda memasak bihun tadi, okay? Tetapi pada masa yang sama ada banyak distraction. Anak menangis, TV terbuka, okay? Adakah anda boleh mengingat semua step-step memasak bihun goreng? Siapa yang pandai masak bihun goreng? The guys especially, saya nak tanya. Siapa yang Encik Azrul? Tahu tak masak bihun goreng?
Pandai masak takut tak sedap.
Sedap tak sedap tu cerita lain. Okay. Tahu tak step by stepnya?
InsyaAllah tahulah, basic dia tahu.
Siapa yang ajar?
Rasa dulu belajar pada isteri lah juga. Sebab dulu kalau duduk dengan mak memang tahu-tahu dah turun makan je.
Kan. Jadi isteri let you to focus. Okay, let you focus and go step by step. Then you know how to do it. Whereas for your mom, okay, you hanya ditunjukkan rupa, diberikan bau. Tetapi
alright Zaira, kita stop you Zaira. Thank you, tepuklah kawan.
Well done.
You take off your slides please, Zaira.
Alright, sorry. Kejap, stop share. Alright.
Okay. Again, to the audience, jangan rasa marah dengan saya kerana saya stop Zaira. She has already completed 15 minutes. Yeah. Zaira, you started at 9:06. Very good start. Very good engagement with your audience. Yeah. You siap ada kinesthetic activity that everybody could do. Very simple activity that everybody could do. Very good on that part. Yeah. I like how you went into the storytelling punya mode. By 9:06 you were really talking about, imagine bangun pagi and you smell that. And bila kita guna perkataan macam, nampak sangat yang Zaira masuk into storytelling mode, yang bila Zaira cakap amat sedap, amat, you could say amat, but you say amat, that gets people into a trance. Yeah, people start to get into a trance because of that. Words like that, especially in hypnosis and hypnotherapy, we tend to drag the words which would get people's minds into a trance. Yeah? And actually, you did that. Yeah, you did that. The thing that I was a bit concerned is when you got people out of that trance. Yeah. Salah satu pantang larang orang-orang hipnosis dan hipnoterapi adalah jangan keluarkan orang daripada keadaan khusyuk atau trans dengan tiba-tiba. Ya, kerana otak tu dia bergegar, dia terkejut. So what you did was that everybody tengah makan sedap and whatnot, and then you said, so how does it feel? Itu terkejut tu, agak terkejut tu. So you may want to say, all right, everybody, I know you are now imagining this situation. Some of you dah terliur and whatnot. I want you to know, remember, you are now with me in this webinar and this audit of mine, and you are now with me right now. So now how do you feel? So you bring them back dulu. Kerana roh mereka dah pergi berjalan. Macam kita bangun orang daripada tidur lah. Kita kejutkan dia. Takut roh tu tak sempat balik ke dalam badan tu. Alright, so that's improvement on yourself on that part. You may want to also improve on your storytelling, because when you go into storytelling mode, people like Hafi, contohnya, and if Datin Liz was here, also Eddie also is a good example of visual people. When you put them already in trance, people are waiting for the punchline. Where is this bringing me? What happened was, Zaira, you went into that story mode quite lengthy. Quite lengthy. So you may want to have skipped a few points to get to the point of you eating that bihun. You may want to get there as fast as you can. Still going through the storytelling punya mode, but get to the punchline to very fast. Ingat ya Zaira, lagu tanpa chorus tak sedap tau lagu tu. So your chorus tu agak lambat nak sampai. So if there is a course that you want to sit in, go learn some more, would be a storytelling punya course. How to do storytelling. At 9:11, you said, siapa yang ingin cuba? Siapa yang nak cuba? Cuba? Boleh cuba, Zaira? Cuba sentuh hidung dengan jari.
Okay.
Lily, itu sentuh. Ya. Cuba sentuh. Try to touch. Where got try? It's either you touch or you don't. Mana got try? Yeah. Always remember, Zaira, the words that come out of our mouth program people's minds. Yeah. The words that don't come out of your mouth program your mind. So be careful with the words that you use, yeah, because you chose that words. Yeah. So if you tell some, macam contohnya dengan anak tu lah, Zaira kata, cuba baik sikit. Cuba baik dah lah sikit. Confirm tak baik budak tu. Yeah, so no cuba-cuba, ya. Yeah. Siapa nak buat? Contohnya. Yeah. Instead of siapa ingin cuba, siapa nak buat? For example, yeah. You said thank you to everybody. You just miss Azrul at one point when Azrul gave an opinion and you forgot to say thank you to him. But the rest of the gang, yes, alhamdulillah, you were constantly saying thank you to everybody, which is very good. You again, 9:17, you came up with another mari kita cuba kaitkan. Cuba kaitkan. Yeah. Because every time you use cuba, people don't give 100% effort. You probably give a 40% effort to what you just asked them to do. Yeah. So you want to say, okay, mari kita kaitkan. Okay. At one point when people started to slowly, they hardly put out their hands, you ask questions berulang kali, we could feel that, and I could feel that you started to panic. Kenapa dia orang ni tak agak dia lah. After that point, we could hear the feelers already coming out. You know, okay, you start to come out. Calm down. Yeah, always remember the people in front of you are your best case media audience. You forgot that. So you needed to calm down and have that conclusion. Now I didn't see the slides that you prepared. Okay. Was there a slide after the one you showed tadi tu? Or was that? That's it. Yeah. So that's why you were already going on feelers and okay, you start to panic because you didn't know when the result is going to stop you. Kenapa result tak stop ya? You know. So actually I helped you. You know, I wanted to see a conclusion to it. Where was this coming from? It was a lot of information that you gave us. Yeah. So I wanted it to be useful. So that's why I said, how can all this be useful for us in life? You know, I was actually helping you in that part. Always remember, Zaira, every second, every breath that we take, every thought that goes through our mind, we want it to be useful. Yeah. So even though it's just about like 15 minutes of presenting something, kaitkanlah to something. Yeah, in life. That's your conclusion. I'm not expecting ada penutup. Yeah. It's just that if you leave people hanging, then that 15 minutes of your life baru sekejap tadi will not be your penerang kubur. Kubur you tetap gelap. Yeah. Okay. So make sure that every point of your life is always being useful to people. Yeah. With that, Zaira, you are at mastery. The way you present the flow that you presented in, you still had the energy of the bihun there. Yeah, and one thing that you showed this time around was you kaitkan something very technical and made it very simple. Yeah, you brought it into 3 steps: input, process, output. You know, you anchored it in through a physical activity. So something so bombastic atau technical, full of jargon kadang-kadang tu, you made it very simple. You kaitkan to everyday life. You know, food, bihun. That's very good. And you want to continue having this. You will be one of the best lecturers on campus if you continue this. Yeah.
Thank you.
You'll be the envy of other lecturers saying why everybody wanting our class to go to your class kind of thing. You know. So Zaira, you are mastery. We'll get you your cert to you, inshallah. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
I'm actually accepting your challenge. I don't teach programming. I'm not a boring programming lecturer.
Tahniah.
You will
Thank
never
you.
be after this.
Alhamdulillah.
You will never be after this, inshallah. Yeah.
Thank you
Super,
everybody. Thank you
super.
for participating. All right.
All right. Thank you.
Congratulations, Zaria.
Thank you,
All right.
Lily.
So who's next? Who's next on the list?
Ya, saya.
Yeah, Taufik. Taufik is next on the list. Okay, Taufik. Hang on, Taufik. Now, Taufik, I have to point out to you, you didn't attend the coaching me sessions, yeah. So I could not give you any feedback on your presentation or whatever you're going to present me, yeah. So you're right now. You're on audit mode. You must be well aware of that, yeah, Taufik.
Ya.
Okay. And at the same time, Taufik, you perlu juga ingat bahawasanya sekiranya tak dapat sertifikat untuk mastering report, Taufik tetap PLF dah masuk dalam grup PLF sudah, ya.
Okay.
Okay, that's clear ya, Taufik?
Okay.
Alright, so bila masa Taufik dah bersedia, just give your salam, dan itu tanda kepada saya yang Taufik dah bersedia dah. Boleh
Okay,
mula.
sekejap.
Yeah. Oh, you nak slides ke, Taufik?
Yes.
Okay, I share you, make you co-host. There you go. All right, so I make you co-host. Make your preparations first. When you ready, jalan je.
Okay.
Okay, saya start.
Alright, silakan.
Okay, so Assalamualaikum and very good morning.
Salam.
So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our topic for today, managing relationship and differences in the new norm. And this is a couple edition for married couple. So, guys, first and all, my name is Taufik. So, I'm a prepare and enrich facilitator and also a collaborating trainer and BLC at the same time. So our learning outcome for today is to let you able to appreciate and respect the differences among couple, learn new skill to build a stronger relationship, and the last, improve your interaction and relationship with your spouse or anyone you care about. So guys, there's a question for you and there's a favor from you. What is your goal in the relationship? So to answer this, I need you to take out your phone and scan the barcode and go to Mentimeter. So when you go inside the Mentimeter and answer the question, come on guys, anyone else? We have about 21, 22 participants, exclude me is 21. Come on guys. What is your ultimate goal in your relationship? So for this case, we say your marriage relationship now. Well, fantastic. So love, your ultimate goal is love and at the same time trust, forever love, respect, till Jannah, harmony, peace of mind, happiness. Lagi. Ada 5 orang lagi. Come on. Dalam belas macam tu. Lai. Who else? What's your ultimate goal in your relationship? Kita ambil contoh your marriage. Okay, thank you guys. So the most prominent answer is happiness. So you want to achieve happiness, right? Okay, now let's get back to this slideshow. Well, guys, the truth is always pity now. The truth is always not so. So this is a statistic from the OSM. For 2017 and 2018, you see the slide. Orang Islam bilangan penceraian, like year-to-year comparison, increase 1.4%, while the orang bukan Islam, they reduce their divorce rate to 4.9%. What does this mean? It's many meaning. So to cut short the story, orang Islam punya kadar perceraian dia meningkat. Ini result keluar hujung tahun 2019. So there are many reasons and factors that contribute to this. So for our today's lesson, we will concentrate on differences, how to manage the differences and our relationship among couple. So for instance, here are a question. From the 5 figure, choose one that is different from all the others. So you can type your answer in the chat box below. Okay, ada 5 corak sini. Pilih satu yang paling berbeza daripada orang lain. And type your answer in the chat box below. Tadi kita ada Mentimeter, sekarang kita tidak guna telefon lagi. Kita terus type dalam chat box saja. Lai, apa jawapan kalian? Ada yang jawab A, ada yang jawab B. Ada lagi, come on. C, B, A, E, C. Wow. Okay, fantastic. So the answer, right? There is no, if you choose A, dia betul sebab dia saja yang tidak ada garis putus. A is the only one with a discontinuity line. And the B is the only one with one straight line, tidak ada curve punya. C is also right. C is the only one with 2 straight line and 2 curve. And D also right. D is the only one with 1 straight line and 1 curve. And E also right. So E is the only one with the only curvature. So the point here is there is always many perspectives to a same problem or many meaning to whatever issue we have. Point dia di sini ialah tidak ada yang betul dan salah. Apabila dalam satu isu, semua masing-masing ada perspektif yang masing-masing. And then at the next slide, I will explain why this happened. Right? So, ladies and gentlemen, for today's contest, it is within the legal and halal boundary. Yeah? It is only within the legal and halal boundary. Tuan Riza ada ketawa. All right, so the next slide is, ladies and gentlemen, for this, I need you to tell a piece of paper and also a pen. There's some activity for you to do. Ambil satu kertas, ambil satu pen, mana-mana pen, no? Saya perlu lukis satu ikan, lukis seekor ikan. A piece of paper and a pen. Apa-apa pen, no? Saya tunjuk pen banyak-banyak ini untuk tunjuk saya ada tool. Kertas, pen dan lukis seekor ikan. Lepas tu kita tengok ramai-ramai. Ikan siapa? Masak ikan pating ke? Ikan jenahat ke? Ikan arowana ke? Baik. Ikan sudah siap. Ini ikan saya. Mana ikan tuan-tuan kalian? Oh, ada ikan buntal lah saya tengok. Ada ikan buntal. Ada ikan, ani ikan, macam-macam ikan. Lelewong ikan. Ada ikan besar. Ikan pakai perahu. Fadil, ikan. Okey, saya tengok ikan. Ikan macam manusia. Okay. Lily, saya sudah tengok ikan kamu. Siapa lagi ikan yang belum keluar lagi? Okey. Well, semua boleh lukis ikan, tapi ikan kamu tak sama macam ikan saya kan? Pasal apa? Pasal kita punya common sense tak sama. Kita punya kenyataan, our reality is only belong to us. Common sense are things you learn through your experience. Like for example, I'm lahir di keluarga Cina. So saya punya common sense, background Chinese tak akan sama dengan background Malay ataupun background India. So kalau saya nak impose, nak paksa kamu ada that same common sense as people grew up in Chinese family, they will make me insane, they will make me crazy. Do you agree with that? India punya keluarga, Cina punya keluarga, Melayu punya keluarga, cara dia besar daripada keluarga dia tidak sama. Jadi kalau one day saya become a husband ataupun saya become a leader, saya bawa cara saya daripada Chinese dan saya expect isteri saya ke siapa-siapa saya to behave like a Chinese guy, itu tidak akan dapat tercapai. Itu akan buat saya frust, akan buat saya punya partner, saya punya couple, siapa-siapa yang berurusan dengan saya stress. Itu satu. And number two is using the same piece of paper, lukis tangan. Sekarang saya nak anda lukis tangan. Tadi ada ikan, sekarang ada tangan. Kita lihat tangan kita hari ini. Tangan mari, tangan mari. Mana tangan? Ini tangan saya, tangan gemuk. Bagi ada tangan sini. Tangan. Wow, tangan ada cincin. Tangan biasa, tangan besar, tangan comel, tangan panjang. Macam-macam tangan dah. Okay, good job guys. Excellent guys. So, kenapa kamu tak dapat lukis tangan macam saya yang comel ni? Simple saja kan. Letak tangan saya dekat sini dan dapat lukis. Pasal saya dapat, kamu tak dapat. Saya punya tangan comel lah. Tangan kamu ada yang pendek, ada yang panjang. Pasal you tak dapat buat macam saya kan? Sebab sebelum saya bagi jawapan, tengok ini dulu. Sini ada 7 animal. Here are 7 types of animals. And the question from the judge is, please climb that tree. So from the picture here, who do you guess will be the champion? You can unmute yourself and tell the answer. Who will be the champion? Yes, Annie?
The monkey, the monyet.
All right. Lily?
Monkey.
Azrul?
I think the bird will the fastest way go up to the tree.
Hafi.
Ikut tak ikut jawapan. Tak ikut soalan. Soalan
Dia climb silap lah.
Hafi, I see you unmute yourself. Ada jawapan Hafi? Tutup balik dia. Alright, good. Semua semangat pagi-pagi lepas dengar cerita sahapan Jairah Hadid. So the answer is, if I can do it, you can do it too. So everyone is equipped differently. we process and approach things different way naturally. So my topic is about couple, right? Relationship. So in this case, saya bagi satu contoh. Kalau saya boleh buat multitask kan, saya boleh masak, saya boleh pulang kerja, saya boleh sapu lantai, jaga anak kan. Then saya expect my other half can do it too. Then what will happen? Kalau dia mampu buat, dia buatlah. Kalau dia tak mampu buat, apa yang akan berlaku? Can you tell the answer? I'm a Superman and I expect my spouse also Superman. Yes, Jairah.
There will be conflicts lah.
Yes. Anyone else to answer? Lucky, saya nak lucky. Lucky. Hafiz, yes, Hafiz.
Thank you, Taufik. They see, ultimately we want to achieve the happiness, but in case you basically want your wife to be exactly like you, I don't think it will be possible. We have to accept a little bit different of each other, but ultimately you will be happy on other ways.
All right, thank you. Excellent, Hafiz. Thank you. So believing that just because something are so clear to you, others can do it too, you will make yourself crazy and stress. Ini yang orang cakap stress tak pasal-pasal ni. Check. And the next one is, mana ikan tadi? Saya nak tunjuk ikan. Gambar ikan tadi. Keluar balik tu, ikan tadi. Ikan, saya punya ikan. Wow, ikan comel, ikan buntal, ikan banyak sisik, ikan apa? Jairah, dekat sikit Jairah. Alright, ikan comel. Okay, so pemenangnya ikan buntal yang paling cantik dekat sini. Siapa ikan buntal? Jadi ikan buntal yang cantik kan? Jadi orang lain dia akan rasa, pasal ikan buntal cantik ikan buntal dah lah gemuk kan, dah lah beracun. Pasal tak pilih ikan yang banyak sisik kan, ikan yang slim, ikan yang sehat kan. Yang tidak aci lah ni. Well, people we expect people should be fair lah. But
alright, Taufik, we're going to stop here, Taufik. Thank you very much. Support everybody. Alright. Can you take off your slides, please, Taufik? Thank you.
All right.
Okay, Taufik, you started at 9:33. Now, one thing that crossed my mind as you started it, is it always we want to remember, Taufik, that it takes people 3 seconds to feel good about you. Okay, and as you talk within the next 3 minutes too, people will then decide, yes, you are worth listening to. So that 3 second, 3 minute at the start too is very, very crucial for you to get the audience on your side very fast. Yeah. Now, for that, I was hoping that you would engage your audience even more. You did engage, yeah. Throughout the whole session, you had a Mentimeter, you got them to draw. So engagement was there already, Taufik. You want to improve on that, especially at the start. Yeah? To engage them quickly so that they quickly understand where you're coming from, they quickly understand who you are, they quickly understand why they're here with you today. Yeah. So that one you want to improve. Yeah. Because it's very, very crucial. I felt by 9:38, that means you started at 9:33. By 9:38, I was saying to myself, I cannot remember what Taufik said as the first point. You know, I was already forgetting what you were saying at the first point. It gives the indication that probably the flow needs to improve some more, Taufik, to how you present. But yeah, for example, if you could bring out your slides, but don't blow it up. Show your slides as in a cluster of slides, so that I can see where you're coming from. Could you show your slides? Could you share your slides, Jack?
Okay. So,
Okay.
I did do the first slide.
Could you show the slide as in what you call it in the format of not one by one?
Okay, yang semua ada itu eh.
Yes. Could you show that one?
Boleh.
There you go. Very good. There you go.
Okay.
Now, if you look at the learning outcome and then what's your goal in the relationship, okay?
Yes.
And then suddenly it went kepada bilangan pencapaian orang Islam. So between the goal in relationship, everybody participated. Everybody gave their, happiness lah, being able to go to Jannah together lah, having trust and stuff like that. And then suddenly this particular slide comes out and about bilangan pencapaian. We want to always, to me that bilangan pencapaian information is a good to know. How do I know it's a good to know? Look at the topic. Topic is managing relationship and differences in the new norm. So I'm here for this program to know how to do that. You telling me that bilangan perceraian is up, so what? It doesn't make sense to me. It's like you do a program on time management, but you spend time on what are the time wasters. I want to know how to manage time. Why are you telling me about time wasters? You see? So to me, the flow, you need to improve on the flow too. Yeah, Taufik. That's another point which I want to make. Now, Taufik, at 9:39, I was already listening to your voice, and you only became the Taufik that we knew when people started to draw fish. When people started to draw fish, that happy Taufik came out. Before that, Taufik, it was the very serious, no nonsense Taufik. You see, look at yourself right now, Taufik. You're smiling, Taufik. That smiling too should be coming out a bit more earlier, lah. So because that facial expression doesn't change much, your tone of voice stayed the same throughout. Yeah. So when the tone of voice is the same, I couldn't differentiate between the good to know and the must know. Yeah, because your tone of voice is the same. Yeah. Now another technique, Taufik, instead of just changing tone, you could also say, contohnya, if I were to take this slide on bilangan perceraian, kadar perceraian, if I were to use that sebagai example, you could do like this, yeah. Bilangan perceraian di Malaysia sudah naik. Apa yang kita nak buat? You see that pause tu? I pause before I say, okay, apa kita nak buat? Kita nak jadi orang yang bukan dalam statik ni. Dan saya akan tunjukkan cara macam mana kita ni nak mewujudkan satu hubungan dengan pasangan kita supaya kita tidak menjadi statik ini. Contohnya. So you change your tone of voice. You pause to show that, okay, this is the point. This is the learning yang I nak anchor kat you. Boleh, Taufik?
Okay.
Alright. At 9:43, Taufik keluarkan slide, the common sense punya slide. Okay. And then you said, you were saying something, and then you said, do you agree with that? And right after that question, what happened was you answered the question. You asked the question, then you answered the question. Yeah. I was praying, hoping that finally there's going to be an auditory engagement, because selama ni your engagement was more Mentimeter, more people draw, nobody say anything. Yeah. So I was hoping at that moment of time, you get people to talk with you. Yeah. But what happened was you answer your own question. It would have been nice. It would have been beautiful if you got people to answer. No, you just said something about common sense, and then you say, okay, what do you think about that? Can I get some responses for you from you? What did you think about that? Contohnya, yeah. At 9:47, Zaira responded to you auditorily. I mean, she said something. She switched on the mic. She said something. And then you said yes. And then right after that, Hafi pula responded to you and you said excellent. Fuyo. Zaira dapat yes. Hafi dapat excellent. Zaira kecil hati You know, mukanya tak nampak kecil hati tapi dalam hati sudah kecil. Yeah. So again, Taufik, yes atau excellent is not thank you. It would be wise for you to be not taking sides, because when you say your opinion is yes and the other person's opinion is excellent, you have actually taken sides. Yeah, you're seen to be as if you're taking sides. So you want to say yes, thank you very much, Zaira, and then Hafi gives an opinion. Thank you, Hafi. Now let's take what Hafi said, and then you elaborate Hafi. Yeah, so you're not seeing that you're taking sides with Hafi, you're agreeing with Hafi. You're just saying, okay, thank you, and then you elaborate with Hafi. You're not seen as if you're taking sides. But if you say, oh, Zaira, yes, Zaira. Then Hafi says something, excellent, Hafi. Oh, kecil hati. People might get very upset. You took sides. Kenapa dia dapat excellent, aku dapat yes. Yeah? So Taufik, you want to be very careful with that one. Yeah. Now, based on what I hear and what I see, Taufik, I'm going to suggest that you redo your audit. Yeah, I am going to suggest you redo your audit, and I'm going to suggest that you go one-on-one with me, and I'll coach you again. Yeah, that's why coaching is important, Taufik. Yeah, because in coaching, I would probably have given you this feedback already, and during the audit, you would not have made the same mistakes. Yeah, so I'm going to suggest, Taufik, that we redo your audit. You suggest a date that we can do this again, and work on the improvements that we've talked about. Yeah, and only then can I give you your master cert if you pass that time lah. Boleh, Taufik? Yeah.
Boleh.
Yeah. At this moment of time, I'm not so upset sampai I want to burn your certificate. You need to do these improvements first. Yeah. Okay, Taufik. Okay.
Boleh.
All right. So bagi tepukan kepada Taufik. Thank you very much. All right, next.
Rizal.
Yes, saya.
Boleh saya share sikit?
Boleh saya.
Okay, right. Untuk next program, kalau if I were Taufik, saya akan tambahkan engagement dululah. Contohnya, because this activity ada require a lot of drawing, engagement. So I would appreciate if everybody could prepare some material and then you can go through, because sometimes nak ajak orang nak cari kertas ni hassle lah. And then consider orang yang tak nak participate. Kalau you tak nak scan in, tak apa, you can type in the chat box. Itu sajalah. And then remember, Taufik, feedback is breakfast for champion.
Okay.
Right.
That was our big brother Rudy from Kulim. Yeah. Thank you, Rudy.
Hey, you're most welcome. All the best to the participant, inshallah.
That's a good point that Rudy brought up, Taufik. It shows preparation, Taufik. It shows how much you prepared for it. Yeah, so that's why I said, when you're ready, then you can start. So when I say when you're ready, itu maksudnya before you start to, you're going to say, okay, everybody, I'm going to do. There will be drawing involved. There will be writing involved. So you may want to get this prepared, and then when everybody's ready, then you start. It's all about preparation, though, even though it's just a few seconds before you start. Yeah. Okay, thank you very much. Next, who's next? Azro, tolong check list. Who's next?
And Hafi.
Hafi
is there.
Everybody remember lah.
Yeah.
Hafi, my man.
Everybody is looking forward.
Nak baling pasu.
Nak boleh masuk ada.
All right, Hafi, whenever you're ready, go ahead and give your salam. That's a sign for me that to start the clock.
Okay. All right. I may want to proceed.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Assalamualaikum.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning to everybody. I just want to say thank you to the attendee beside the 9 participants who's doing their showcase. So I may want to start Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. 3 days ago, be exact, on the 19th, we did a preview of the objective. So I chose a topic which something that is close to your heart. Basically, the 4 pillars, how to manage your boss, because banyak issue yang kita face. On the pre-session too, I basically test the reaction. I came up from Lily. It was a good sign. The boss depend dekat dia, and Hannah said the boss say kerja macam ceput-ceput, and then terus say communication. That is quite norm. Norm, you know why? It's very simple. According to my reading, and also a research made by Malaysian Employer Research, 82.5% people leave because of the job. You see, some people who left the job, the current job too, because they are not happy with the boss. When they exit from the organization, basically they are putting there a better offer and whatnot. Bagi saya, through my experience, when I check back, actually it's just academic. They are not happy with their line managers and all those things. So here come today punya pagi ni, the I had this session basically is a straightforward, is a PLF punya audit, tapi I take it as a continuing personal development process that I take this opportunity I want to share with you, and I hope the outcome that benefit yang mana kita ada sekarang ni ada 23 orang, there will be a great awareness so that you will be able to work with your boss in terms of relationship wise, in terms of your knowledge, how are you going to interact with your boss. I would like to pinjam tadi, Taufik was talking about relationship with the wife. Definitely when we at the workplace, kita basically sedar tak sedar, kita ada about 8 or 9 hours with the boss and with our team dekat office. So I think please, I hope this will be benefit for everybody. Before I proceed, can I seek help from everybody to unmute your mic so that it will be clear, because I did not prepare any slide, but I have my own slide. Is it okay? You prepare a pen and pencil so that you can jot down whatever the key point that Hafi is sharing. This is my Google slide. When I see the four pillar of how are you going to manage your boss, basically is a first pillar. I consider a pillar, actually it's a 5 pillar, but since I have already put the introduction on the 19th, so I don't want to put it as a 5 pillar. Tapi satu, Masya Allah and Subhanallah, when I was reading all this topic, I realized one thing on my own self-awareness, that everything is all about 5. Rukun Islam 5. When I developed this also, it becomes like 5. I was just like aha effect. So, are you guys ready, Smart?
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes, yes.
Okay.
Okay. All right. I would like to start the first pillar. Just down the key point. Knowing yourself, that is the first pillar. The second pillar is you get to know your boss. Lepas tu, you help your boss to succeed. Lepas tu, we understand there are 5 difficult bosses that exist in organization. Consciously, subconsciously, kita tak tahu. So, I hope this will help you be very helpful to your work lah. From now onward, I hope by Monday you can practice this and be observant. Be observant means you are aware what's going on in the office. All right. Point number 1, knowing yourself. knowing yourself, ultimately kita nak tahu kita punya diri before we manage boss, manage team or whatnot, is to be able to analyze, evaluate you punya positive self concept dengan other people punya perception. Okay, kalau katanya kita widely read or widely read, do research and all this, depend on which school of thought that you came in. Kalau macam saya business school student. When we read, we have people say in the book is value, interest, skill, and talent. Tapi when come to me, I want to transfer my tacit knowledge to you people. So I came up with this acronym which I practice. I hope insyaAllah it help you guys in terms of kisah. Kisah apa dah? Everybody have his own story. Because kita kat workplace tu kan, we are individual different. Kisah stand for K for knowledge. K for knowledge, ataupun you yourself knowing yourself. And then I for initiative, the boss like initiative. And then about being intelligent. Being intelligent is basically is not about being intelligent that you need. Being intelligent that kita semua secara tak langsung kita ada kita punya goal. Tapi we are very flexible in terms of achieving our goal. Of course, the obstacle and the challenges that come in between, don't give up. These are the value that you may have. And then we have skill. Skill will help you in many ways in terms of your job. But yang pentingnya, semangat kita, rohani kita, physically kita, itu yang penting. Lepas tu, kita punya ability and attitude. You get this? Am I too fast? Everybody, am I too fast?
Can you repeat?
Sorry?
Can you repeat? Knowledge, initiative, S is?
S for skill.
Skill.
Or semangat. A for attitude or ability. Dapat?
Dapat.
Then here sini ni kita punya habit ataupun kita humor. Being humor a little bit, humor will help you a lot. So this is about knowing yourself. Yourself, macam kita lah. Kadang-kadang mami susah apa-apa tu, kita pun bawa balik kita punya basic principle. Kita tafakur lah. Kita tafakur tu and then we are aware what's happening with us and then kita reda, kita doa, insyaAllah kita baik. When come to equip yourself, because in workplace kita masuk satu social system yang quite diverse. Macam-macam orang tak sama dengan kita, kita tak sama dengan kita. This basically is to prepare yourself to manage your boss. That is pillar number 1. Everybody get it? I make sure that you get it. K for, I ulang walaupun you did not acknowledge me. K for knowledge, I for initiative ataupun you being intelligent. Sini skill ataupun semangat. A sini ni kita kata attitude. Attitude is the biggest problem that we face in workplace. And then ataupun ability. Most book kita berbuat ability sini. We being habit kita atau we being hibah. So at the end of the day, H sini is all about building human relation. Any questions so far before I move to the second pillar?
Happy, I'm going to stop you, Happy.
All right.
I'm going to stop you. Okay, I'm stopping you early 6 minutes, Happy. Okay, I'm stopping you because I feel that you're not improving. You're going still on the same path. Yeah, so I see no changes. So I'm going to stop you at this moment of time. Yeah.
Okay.
You started at 10:01. By 10:04, I was already asking myself, where's the engagement? Now, one thing, the good thing about you, Hafi, is because most of them here know you, so you have already rapport already with your audience. You see, so when you came in, you could see everybody. Here you go, Stone Side is going to talk now. You know, so because of that rapport, I was already willing to let it go. You know, I don't see you starting off with the engagement. Macam mana I tegur Taufik just before you. Yeah, Taufik in a different scenario. Taufik doesn't have rapport with the audience. He doesn't have the rapport as you do. you have you are a magnet of rapport in one side. Yeah, people get feel very comfortable with you very fast. Yeah, so the thing is, by 10:04, which is about 3-4 minutes later, I was already asking, where's your engagement to answer? Because you're going on monologue, you're going on yourself too. Yeah. Until you say, are you ready? And then people started to come out. Then you started to build that bridge. Yeah. Only then. Itu pun with that one question saja. Then you came up with your pillars. Yeah. Now again, I don't mind whether you don't show slides or you show slides, tak kisah. It's just that you did show something. Bila dah show lah, you know. So you had, for example, if I pick up my daughter when you're drawing di sini kan, and let me take out the virtual background. Yeah. Bukan bangau. Alright. So for example, you showed something, yet because it was just a lot of scribbles that we couldn't see. So if you really want to show sungguh-sungguh lah. Yeah? Or not, don't show at all. So you really you started off by saying, I'm not going to show, I don't have any slides, but you have your own slides. Yeah, fine. We're already okay with that. Then you did show something. Yet because you showed something and everybody's interested, but because it was so small and whatnot, then you sort of, it became an anticlimax, that say. Yeah, it became an anticlimax. So the point I'm making is, if you want to show something, then do show sungguh-sungguh lah. Don't halfway kind of thing. Yeah. You came up with those pillars. One way to get people punya engagement is to get them to repeat lah. Okay, how many of you remember what was the first pillar, for example? Yeah, and it's ni. Okay, very okay, good. You remember. Thank you. Now, anybody remember the second pillar, contohnya? So you practically ran through those pillars. So, yeah. Knowing yourself, one of the pillars was knowing yourself. Betul, Tuan Syed? You could have said, okay, the first pillar is knowing yourself. Can anybody tell me how to do that? How do you know yourself? Yeah. Then you could say, Lily, how do you know yourself? Zaira, how do you know yourself? Do you really know yourself? That's what we call engagement, Tuan Syed. You went to totally go and define what know yourself meant. Yeah. Asking the how to help you to engage. Yeah. You went to engage again, and then alhamdulillah, you went on the point of, you then realized that you were quite fast and you were talking on your own. When you asked at 10:08, you asked, am I too fast? Alhamdulillah, itu tanda-tanda Tuan Syed has come back to earth. To me, you were on a drive. You were going through your points very fast. At a point which I felt that Tuan Syed dah tak sedar diri lah, dia tengah shot sendiri tu. Yeah. Then suddenly Tuan Syed hit a bump on the road and he said, am I too fast? So Tuan Syed, at this moment of time, I'm going to suggest you redo your audit. Yeah, you're going to redo your audit to ensure that because you did not have this problem during coaching. This coaching, water coaching, yes, I saw that engagement, people were responding to you. Is that this time around, mungkin kind of the excitement of today, Tuan Syed was, fear ke excitement?
Fear.
Or probably because of any presence in the whole scheme of things.
No. It's all fear. Fear.
Alright, so Tuan Syed, I'm going to suggest that you redo this audit. Yeah,
Okay.
At this moment of time, with very little engagement. In fact, because of you, Tuan Syed, when you ask things like, am I too fast? Do you understand? You being a person of authority of your subject matter, you being the person at your age, everybody is going to say yes. Nobody's going to say no to you, Tuan Syed. Yeah. So that to me is not real engagement. Engagement is people respond to what you just said and then they give an opinion. That's engagement. Yeah. Just saying, am I too fast? And people say yes or no. That's not engagement to me. So, Tuan Syed, redo your audit, pick a date. Yeah. You want to continue coaching with me? I'll be your coach for life. Ya, Tuan Syed. Boleh?
Cuma satu je.
Yes, Syed.
For the learning's sake, so that I don't make any mistake.
Yes.
Ataupun the approach, because kita dah buat the pre-session on last 2 days, you know,
The coaching,
last
yes.
3 days.
Yes.
So I was having my own thought that I will just continue what you advised me to go to the key point.
Yes.
That's reason I did not start with the engagement. In fact, my
Fine,
engagement was
It's
at the
okay.
back.
It's okay, Tuan Syed. That's why I didn't really. I was already letting it go, because to me you have the rapport already. You have the connection with people already. Yeah. It's just that even after you said, "Are you ready?" part two, and you were talking about the pillars, I felt that engagement didn't continue. Engagement, Tuan Syed, is something which is a continuous thing. It's not just at the start saja, you know. If it's at the start saja, this is what people call ice breaking lah, you know. Engagement is something that you want to have throughout your whole presentation, Tuan Syed. Yeah.
Okay.
And you want to maintain that, you know. So you could have asked, you know, okay, this is pillar number 1, pillar number 2, pillar number 3, number 4. Okay, I'm going to test you out. What was pillar number 1? Yeah. And then somebody responds to you. Yeah. What do you understand by pillar number 1 tadi? Yeah. You see, it's about asking those questions and getting people to come back to you. Yeah.
Okay.
So that was non-existent to an extent. Yeah, in your presentation tadi. So I had to stop you because I didn't see things changing. Yeah. So all the best to you next time, Tuan Syed. You remember, Tuan Syed, I'm your coach for life. Yeah.
Inshallah.
Okay.
I will come back. I'll be back. I'll be
back. We'll be here to wait. We'll be here to see you present next time. All right. Thank you, Tuan Syed. Thank you.
Boleh share sikit Rizal?
Boleh, Rudy.
Okay, Tuan Syed, saya Rudy. If I were you, satu, engagement is important. Kita buat dengan kawan-kawan kita dalam group ni, everybody knows us, they know our style. Tapi kalau kita were to do with different audience kan, number one is to get them to be in your camp, to be on your side. Sebab tu it's easy untuk engage mereka. Your topic is about experiential learning. Banyakkan orang yang dah bekerja, attend your program and you are doing a reflection on what they have done. So engagement can be in form of reflection. Sebenarnya dalam KISAH tu, you boleh engage mereka dengan bertanya soalan knowledge. What do you understand knowledge? So these are the questions that you can throw to them. When they start thinking, engagement happen. Sebab tu bila you attend program result 3 hari tu, you all tak tidur because along throughout the process, a lot of engagement happen. Thinking happen. Bila thinking happen, people are engaged. Minda dia start terbuka and they start to respond. And this is a very itu saja. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Rudy kalau sekali bersuara tu bergegar kulim.
Tapi bergegar pun PKPB juga.
Alright, who's next? Azrul, who's next? Tengok list. Lily Wong.
Hi.
Alright, Lily, when you're ready, you want people to prepare, this will be a good time. If you're ready, or you say your good mornings, then that's a sign for me that you're starting, yeah?
Okay. So Rizal, can you put me as a co-host because I have slides to share?
I have already made you a co-host. Yeah.
All right. Let me just pull up my slide first.
Okay.
I am trying to, okay, just hold on.
Cannot, yeah? Can? Yeah? Yeah, you go.
Can I see my slide now?
Yes. Clearly.
Yes, Lily, we can see it.
All right. Good morning, everyone.
Morning, Lily.
Thank you for being here today. For today's session, I would like to share with you about audit management. And throughout the presentation that I have. In between, if you have any question, please raise up your hand. Or if you have, if I ask for a question and I would like you to participate and also raise up your hand to answer. Okay, thank you. So I'm going to go to my second slide. All right, how many of you been involved in auditing process before? How many? Can I see a raise of hand? How many of you? No, anyone? Because yeah, yes. Who has said yes? Because I only one computer. I hardly can see everyone. May I know?
Me, Lily.
Yes.
Happy?
Yeah.
Yes, yes.
Annie.
All right. So Annie, can you share with me what your experience?
Yeah.
I didn't like it. I don't have the brain for it.
You didn't like it. You didn't have the brain on it. Oh, okay. Thank you. So, Puan Hafi? Tuan Hafi, you have
yes. Thank
you
Lily.
have experience before? Just give me one word. How do you feel? What is experience? Just one word.
Just a while ago, I've been audited. I feel good about it.
One word, Tuan Hafi, one word.
Good.
Yes. It's actually a two extreme. One, you don't like it. Another person, Tuan Hafi say it's good. So let me share with you my experience.
Okay.
I have been involved in auditing for almost 20 years.
Ooh.
And these are all the behavior or character or reaction from people. People feel stressed, people feel angry, some people even feel phobia, and some ignorant. I am an auditor as well as an auditee. So of course, I'll be working in MNC corporation. It's more on the manufacturing process or business process operation. And some people, when they look at me, oh my God, Lily is coming. I better go away. That is true. Everyone just wanted to either get rid of me or get rid of all this. So this is how people, just like Annie saying that, don't like it, don't feel good with it. So let me tell you, today is why audit management is important to your business. And the second point that I'm going to tell you how you can manage an effective audit. And the third point is what are the key elements of an effective audit? For my experience for 20 years, I'm glad to say that I have 11 audits every year from external people. And guess what? I do not have any non-compliant issue. I help the factory to get certification. I don't have any non-compliance. So what is my secret? And I'm going to share with you these 3 points. First of all, audit have 2 types. One is internal audits, one is external audit. Can I have a show of hand? What do you understand by internal audit? Anyone wanted to try? What is your mind in what you think about internal audit?
Azro.
Hi, Asru.
Lily, quickly, yes. Internal audit is the audit process that be performed internally within the organization.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Any other people? Anyone? One more person? If you have, you can tell me either internal audit or external audit. What do you understand about that? Okay, seems not many people actually involved in the audit. So let me just share with you. Thank you, Asru. Just like what you mentioned just now, it's more on like the internal company audit. In the short form, we call it as self-assessment. An external audit basically is a third-party assessment. Just like today, we are being audited, right? So these are the two differences of audit, but both have the same element on how you can actually prepare your self-audit or to prepare a third-party audit. So why is important to you? A good audit can actually give you a true picture and a true indicator on how well your business is performed. It involves on people. So when I talk about people, what is in your mind when I say a true picture or a good indicator about people? What does that mean? Anyone? Can you please raise up your hand and let me know? Yes, Ani? So Annie, yeah, I just was about to tell to unmute, yeah.
I think what you do every day is who you are. Is that what you're looking for?
Thank you very much. Interesting because yeah.
Salah, okay.
No, I think here is no right or wrong. It's just the perception, how you perceive. Like when I say good audit, give you a true picture. So there is no right or wrong because that is what you understand. Okay. Can I have one more person for this question? What do you think if when you say true picture or good indicator about your people in audits? That means it's based on your audit results. Yes, Fahil?
I think like people means like when you are good auditing, you manage people well in the organization.
Thank you very much. Okay, here's the answer. When we talk about people, audit give you a good indication is you must know who your stakeholder. And it will give you a good indicator that who is the owner, that is the accountability. For example, I'm the process owner, but I'm not accountable. I just do whatever I like. So with that said, it gives me a good indicator. Probably I can find out something was wrong with the process. Then who responsible? Oh, Lily is responsible. So it will give you a good indicator whether people are accountable or responsible to what they in their process. And another area is like whether your people are competent enough. If they are competent enough, surely whatever you audit their own process, you know they know very well. So that comes with people. So three things. One is accountability. We look for people, the competency, as well as the ownership on what they do and who they are and the connection. You get it? Maybe can just repeat three things for me. Ownership. Can everyone unmute your mic and repeat what? Ownership.
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 Yeah, accountability.
Accountability.
Yeah, and competency.
Competency.
Thank you. So the next one is resources. Resources here basically is to tells you resources can be your tools, your method, your machine. These are all resources. So if you have your operation, probably you have a machine, but it may not be actually suit your operation. So through audit, you will find out. Okay. The other one is productivity. Productivity with all this, you will know that whether is it productive, is it helpful to your process. So audit can tell you. Adequate. Adequate is more on the adequacy, whether is it adequate. So can I have a show of hand, like what does that mean between productivity and adequacy? Anyone want to try?
What? Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay. Just gelap.
Okay, so maybe I share. Productivity is basically talk about how good you perform and whether you are productive enough. Adequate is this process, is this good for you? Adequate for you. Sometimes it may not be adequate. I can have a very good process, but it's like irrelevant. It's not really adequate. It's not really good. So that is the difference. And whether it can also tell you whether is that sustainable? Is that, can you be sustaining what you have today? And of course, all that I mentioned is basically will contribute to your costs, your operating costs, whether, and then your investments cost, whether is it too much, too little, or just good, or you are earning profit. Okay, so these are the 6 key points that a good audit will tell you how your business is performing. That is why it is very important to you. Okay, maybe can we repeat the 6 points? Everyone just mute and repeat the 6 points. Ready?
People,
resources,
productivity, adequate,
sustainable, and costs.
Thank you. So the next one, bear in mind, a good audit sometimes is also have the positive side and the negative side. When you do at the positive side, if you do it correctly, but if you are the negative side, if you are overdoing, that is a very important thing that we need to be aware. The positive side and the negative side. Positive means your business will grow. Negative side, it may be impact your business to a negative point, negative side. The positive side is when you are doing correctly, it will basically cost effective because it will tell you whether you need to remove some redundancy, or is there any white elephant? You know what it means by white elephant? Yeah, just like you have a machine, or that is thousands and millions that you invest to that machine, but you actually not use. So through the audit, it will tell you. And then whether are you compliant to the requirement. Okay, the negative side is basically if you are overdoing, people will lose focus. And you maybe affect your productivity as well. And then because it is increasing your workload. Okay, so I'm going to go to the next one. What is an effective audit? How can help you to have an effective audit? Number one is time. You need to start on time and on time. That will be an effective audit. The second one is the schedule. You need to complete in according to your schedule and plan. Number three is approach. So when you do the audit, it's a process approach and it's a risk-based approach. Can anyone tell me what does that mean by process approach? Can I show of hands? Anyone?
Let me try, Lily, Azro.
Thank you, Azro.
When you're talking about process approach, it focuses on the whole environment from the start until the end. How do you process let me rephrase. How do you do the process of your work process from start to the end? But risk-based approach, it focuses more on anticipated risk that might happen just in case something might go wrong throughout the process.
Thank you very much. Very good. So process approach is basically when we do the audit, we are not looking at the people. For example, I don't like Rizal. Let's say I don't like Rizal, but I need to audit his process. And then, ini Rizal, time lah bagi dia balik. And then I instead of I audit the process, how the whole process is work, but I actually auditing Rizal, and then I will give that. Not good, this one not good, that one not good. So it is not a correct way for an effective audit. Sorry, Rizal, I put you on the spot. And
all right, so Lily, you're going to stop. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you very much.
Lily. All right.
So
You know, Lily, I must say I love your slides, Lily. Really,
thank you.
yeah, you know,
Let me
it
just stop sharing.
has that Mac Apple punya feel to it.
I'm using Huawei.
I just had to put that in. I just had to put that in.
Okay,
All right,
stop
so
sharing.
Lily, ready? Yeah.
Thank you.
At 10:20 you start. You started. Among the things you started out with, you know, please raise up your hands when you want to respond to me. Yeah. You just add to that. You could have said, okay, everybody, please raise your hands when you respond to me. Can I just now see a show of hands right now? Everybody put your right hand up. Everybody put your right hand up. Then everybody see, even if I did the mudah terikut. To get them involved at the start already.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
You did tell them to raise their hand up. It's just that I'm saying, get them to show it now in front of you right now, so they get they get the point. Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
I realized also at the start, because of the nervousness creeping in a bit slowly there, Lily, the word "so" for you is your filler. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Your filler is "so."
Yeah.
So even at the start, I could hear that "so" coming up. A filler becomes a filler when it irritates the ear.
Okay.
Yeah. Sometimes you so because the so is so far apart, it doesn't really irritate the ear. Yeah.
Yeah.
In your case, Lily, the so came up frequently that it started to irritate the ear. So I said, that's Lily's filler. Yeah. You may want to work on that.
All right. Thank you.
At 10:24, I wrote down here, I like the way you change your voice. On your slide, at one point, you were showing about anger, stress, and all that. So at that time, your voice was high. You know, people are like this. They don't like auditors. They say this. I get all stressed out, angry. And then you change the slide and you say, okay, in this slide, in this presentation, this is what you're going to learn. I like the way you brought things down, that crescendo. Yeah, you brought people down. You brought your voice down. Very good on your part. Yeah, very good. It shows that you're aware. You know how some people can be so excited, and because they're not aware, they're excited all the time.
Okay.
Yeah. So you brought that. So that's an indication to me that you're aware of what you're doing, you're aware where you are, you're aware of your surroundings, meaning the audience who is listening to you. At 10:26, I wrote down here, you know, there was this definition you put up about what was that definition, which later you came up with people and adequacy and what was that start definition?
You mean a good audit is a true picture?
Yeah, that definition, yeah.
Yeah.
One of the what you could have done better, yeah. It's okay to me. It's not an irritation or a problem. What you could have done better is, instead of reading from the slides, you could have said the same thing in a different way. Yeah. So the thing is there, the statement is there for everybody to read already. Yeah. It's just that as you're talking about it, you're not reading from the slides. I often make that mistake also, Lily. Yeah. I often read from the slide. We want to stop doing that. You just say it in a different way. If people don't understand what you said, at least they have the slides to fall back on. Yeah, it's already there. Yeah. I like the word. I like how you get them to repeat. Yeah. That helps in the learning. That helps people. That's how people keep in track with what you're saying. Yeah. Good. That happened at 10:29. Now at 10:31, I was writing down, because Lily, because of your background of an auditor and your 20 years experience in auditing and stuff and accounting and stuff, yeah, your connection with the jargon, yeah, the terminology is still there, very much still there, yeah. So words like stakeholders, adequacy, cost-effective, redundancy, compliance, risk-based. People like Azrul, the corporate guy, I totally understand where Lily is coming from. Yeah. But look at Kak Khatijah there. You know? Kak Khatijah she's nodding away there. she's going, what is that? I am not knowing what you're talking about.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
So because Kak Khadijah is your participant from Jannah, from heaven, so she doesn't make a big deal out of it lah. Yeah. But if Kak Khadijah was your participant from hell, she would probably take offense to it, because you seem to be the only person understanding the terminology. Yeah. So that gives me an indication as your auditor. That gives me an indication that you forgot that who you're really talking to. Your audience is made up of diverse groups of people. Some coming from corporate, some is that simple lay person who have never heard those things. They can just guess what you're talking about. So let me give you an example. You were talking about internal audit and external audit. Okay. Then you ask the question, can anybody give an example of an internal audit? And as you saw, Azrul being the corporate guy, he came up and said, internal audit is whereby this audit is happening in the office and stuff like that. You could have said, yes, that's true. And then you could have said, for those of you who don't understand the terminology, an internal audit is when you stand on the weighing scale and you're looking at your weight today, and you're saying, "Oh my, I'm getting heavier." That's an internal audit.
Okay. I got
Okay.
it. Yeah.
You that's that's an example of an internal audit.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So you want to make things simple. Yeah. Always remember what Einstein said. Einstein said, the best scientific theory is a scientific theory which children can understand. Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm not saying do away with the terminology, because the terminology is important. Yeah. It's just that as you're explaining the terminology, you want to make things more personal. Layman term, personal lah.
Okay.
Okay, so that's an example of an internal audit. What's an external audit? An external audit is as you are standing there, looking at how you weigh right now. Your wife comes up next to you and say, "Boy, young, you're getting fat."
Okay. Yeah.
That's a comment from an external audit.
Okay.
And another person. So making that would practically get your learning into people's head very fast.
All right. Thank you very much.
Go out of that corporate office terminology thingy and bring it into real life kind of thing. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Thank you very much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Based on what I hear and what I see, Lily, you are at mastery. Yeah. You are already at mastery. Yes. I award you the mastery. At the same time, you want to take note of these pointers I'm making. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's like mastery with corrections.
Okay. Thank you very much.
So I'll get your set to you, inshallah. All right. Thank you. Tanya.
Thank you, everyone. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. Who's next? Azrul, who's next?
Sorry, next is line is Azrul.
Azrul.
Yeah. Azrul, then
do you want me to kick
yes.
Azura out of the group here, or you want to ensure that she stays here as a worst case scenario in your audience?
My mom's also here to watch.
The mother is also there. The whole family is here. No pressure on you. No pressure. No pressure on you.
The only pressure comes from Rizal. Rizal, can you make me a co-host?
Oh yes. Okay, hang on. Alhamdulillah.
Hi, Ma.
Khabar puan.
Aduh.
Ya. Hari ini kita main-main dengan Azrul ya puan, dengan izin ya, kami main-main dengan Azrul ni. Kalau dia buat hal, saya minta izin daripada puan untuk cubit dia sikit ya puan. Ya puan.
Bakar sijil penuh.
Atau mungkin saya bakar sijil dia nanti. All right, so Azrul, when you're ready, give your salam. There's a sign for me to start the
Okay,
clock,
done
yeah?
with the co-host. Okay, Rizal. Ladies and gentlemen, before I proceed, I nak request few things from you guys. First and foremost, lend me your eyes, lend me your ears, come with an open heart. Itu je. Okay. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh dan selamat pagi. Nama saya Azrul. Pagi ini saya akan membawa tuan-tuan dan puan-puan untuk berkongsi satu tajuk yang dekat di hati semua. Tajuk ni telah dibawa oleh PLF Zairah pagi tadi. Dia ada sentuh sikit pasal makan. Saya akan membawa sikit berkenaan makan pagi ni tapi dalam perspektif yang lain. Tapi sebelum kita mula, it's quite challenging to be the fifth participant this morning. And saya rasa kalau tak salah lah kalau kita mulakan kita punya sesi kita dengan muzik. You can dance with me.
No, sorry.
No
I
audio,
can't hear the
Azrul.
music.
No audio.
Oh,
Azrul,
sorry.
you're the only one who can hear the music, Azrul.
Okay, sorry. Let me do that again.
You need to share audio.
Itulah dia punya sharing audio. Sorry ya, about that. There's also sharing audio here.
Ayam. Azrul, ayam
Kita buat lagu pasal makan Abang Afi.
ayam. Ayam.
Kalau audio tu tak keluar, Hafi akan nyanyi.
Hafi boleh nyanyikan, tak apa. Nanti saya
tolong pastikan audio tu keluar sebelum Hafi nyanyi.
Kena cabut ni kot earphone.
Select system.
I guess maybe because so many application is on your desktop. That's what dia tak ini.
Dia guna benda-benda yang murah memang macam tu.
Azrul, when you share screen, there is a tick for you to tick the audio.
Yeah. Masa you nak click share screen, tick on the bottom left.
Bottom left.
So when you see the click share tu kan, and then the click sharing before you select your file, on the bottom left, there are two.
Share computer sound.
Yeah,
okay, got it. Found it.
Right.
Okay, everybody, sorry for the technical error just now. So are you ready for the music?
Yes.
Let's do this again. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Mari dengar cerita pasal
makan.
Di sini kita memang dapat makan.
Negara lain kebun mati tak makan, tapi kita mesti kena banyak makan.
Orang kita makan
macam-macam, tidak kira pagi, petang, siang, malam. Semua benda alamak boleh dimakan.
Batu, besi, paku, barang, kayu, papan. Makan sayur pucuk paku, masak rebus ubi kayu, makan buah belimbing besi, goreng ikan selar papan, masak gulai ikan barang, cuci mulut lepas makan, kita kunyah jamu batu.
Okey, sebabkan masa terhad, saya tak share semua video itu. Tapi andai kata kalau Rizal izinkan, towards the end kita akan dengar lagi video klip tersebut sampai habis. So tuan-tuan dan puan, lagu pasal makan. Jadi pagi ini izinkan saya dalam masa 15 minit yang diberikan, kita akan bercerita berkenaan makan. Tapi apakah cerita pasal makan yang Azrul nak cerita ni dengan tuan-tuan dan puan? Dalam kehidupan kita, daripada pagi kita bangun sampai tengah hari, petang, malam, kita tak berhenti-berhenti makan. Okey? So pada hari ini, ini sebaik Rizal Zaman dah share dalam Facebook group kan, kita gunakan background kita, PowerPoint dalam background. Saya akan berkongsi dengan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan pagi ini kepentingan pemakanan yang seimbang dalam kehidupan seharian kita, tapi dalam konteks orang Malaysia. Kita biasa tengok orang kata makan cereal pagi-pagi, makan oats lah apa benda. Siapa antara tuan-tuan dan puan-puan kat sini cuba angkat tangan yang apply ataupun makan cereal pagi-pagi demikian? Ke ada antara tuan-puan puan-puan lebih prefer roti canai, nasi lemak, kuih tiaw goreng. Afi, setuju tak kalau kita kata makanan tu apa kata dalam konteks orang Malaysia kita suka makanan yang agak berat lah pagi-pagi, especially on breakfast.
Betul.
Are you
very heavy.
Are you the type makan apa? Makan cereal pagi-pagi?
You tanya soalan negara, I will answer lah. I pagi alhamdulillah half apple, one coffee and my 2 slice of bread. Itu je.
Thank you, Afi.
Every day.
That's a good choice.
Every day.
That's good choice. Thank you, Afi. How about the rest? Anyone else? You want to share what do you have for breakfast?
Bihun goreng. Bihun goreng.
Yeah. Oh, Zaira and her bihun goreng. You see? One more. Can I have? Thank you, Zaira.
Kak Sabaria.
Anyone else?
Hi,
Kak Sabaria.
Yes.
Yeah, Kak Sabaria.
Okay, I had 1 banana. Okay. 1 cereal, a bowl of cereal with fresh milk, low-fat milk.
Alhamdulillah.
Alright.
And this relates apa yang Kevin Zahari sebutkan. You know Kevin Zahari tak, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan? Kevin Zahari ni pakar pemakanan dan nutrisi dan juga fitness coach. Kerana senang kata di sini celebrity dietitian lah. He's a certified dietitian. Ni tuan-tuan dan puan. Dia kata makan makanan yang menggembirakan versus makan yang kenyang. Tapi dia dalam salah satu artikel yang ditulis dalam blog dia ada menyatakan bahawa apabila kita nak makan tu, kita perlulah pilih makanan yang menggembirakan. Apa yang dimaksudkan menggembirakan? Carilah makanan yang favourite kita. Apa yang kita sebutkan makanan tu, maksud dia kalau tuan-tuan boleh contoh macam tadi kan disebut apple, Hafi ada sebut tadi preference dia pagi-pagi dia makan apple dengan toast. Okay. Kak Safaria sebut dia makan pisang. Okay. Zaira, her choice is bihun goreng. Azrul pagi tadi pergi belasah nasi impit dengan kuah kacang. Kan? Jadi dalam kita nak makan tu, kita perut nak kenyang. Tapi dalam masa yang sama juga, kita perlu cari benda yang boleh menggembirakan kita, makanan yang boleh menggembirakan kita supaya kita makan pun tak adalah stres kan. Maksudnya bila kata okey, kalau ikut diet Mak Saleh, dia kata tuan-tuan puan-puan you have to eat high fiber makanan dengan roll oats lah, overnight oats, so you makan macam makanan hamster lah, I would say kan. Bila kita tengok makanan hamster dengan roll oats tu, rupa lebih kurang je kan. Jadi apabila kita konteks pemakanan ni, ini saya nak sharekan dengan tuan-tuan perempuan. Dia tunjuk belah sini. Sebab dia mirror image kan. Piramid pemakanan dalam konteks orang Malaysia. Kalau kita tengok, oh yes Fadil, silakan.
Saya nak tanya yang slide tadi, apa beza makanan gembira dengan makanan yang kenyang?
Okey, apa yang dimasukkan dekat sini, makanan gembira dan makanan yang kenyang. Kalau ikutkan sebenarnya, apabila kita makan tu, apabila kita makan, kita akan ada rasa satu sensasi dalam diri kita yang mana kita ada rasa makan. Bila kita makan tu bukan saja kenyang, tapi kita rasa puas. Kan? Umpama contohnya, orang suka makan durian. Apabila makan durian, dia makan 2-3 ulas, makan sebiji ke, dia makan, perut dah kenyang, hati dia puas. Tapi bagi orang yang tak suka makan durian, makan seulas pun muka dia tak sedapnya, rasa macam nak baling je durian tu tepi jalan. Okay. Okay Fadil? Did I answer your question? Okay, thank you very much. So let's proceed. ke piramid pemakanan ni, dalam piramid pemakanan kita ni, bila kita tengok bentuk piramid ni, apa yang tuan-tuan dapat gambarkan? Bentuk piramid ni macam mana? Bentuk piramid ni kecil di atas, besar di bawah. Apabila besar di bawah, atas yang kecil, ini menunjukkan kalau kita tengok dalam konteks ini, tuan-tuan boleh lihat yang bawah ni adalah jenis-jenis makanan yang kita galakkan untuk kita makan dalam intake yang banyak. Okey, seperti contoh di bawah piramid tersebut adalah makanan-makanan yang mempunyai karbohidrat yang tinggi. Okey, ada siapa-siapa boleh nak bagi contoh makanan-makanan yang mempunyai karbohidrat tinggi? Ingat karbohidrat dan karbonat lain Karbonat tu air berkarbonat macam Coca-Cola, macam Pepsi. Karbonat ni adalah makanan harian kita, makanan ruji yang memberikan tenaga yang banyak. Okey, anyone contoh selain daripada nasi. Nasi ni orang Malaysia punya makanan favorite. Jadi tak aci lah kita nak sebut nasi kan. So, anyone?
Spaghetti.
Contoh spaghetti. Thank you Teacher Azura. Kak Zaira nak bagi contoh bihun goreng lagi ke?
Well,
I can tell that. We know you by now. Thank you Kak Zaira. Bihun goreng is another example. Anyone else?
Jagung.
Okay. Jagung. Kurang tepat sikit tu. Jagung ni kalau kita kirakan daripada tier yang nombor 2 tu yang atas, kejap lagi saya akan ceritakan pasal jagung. Walaupun, jagung ni sebenarnya dia boleh duduk 2 tempat sebenarnya. Minta maaf. Jagung ni dia boleh masuk dalam kategori buah ke atas ataupun dia masuk dalam kategori karbohidrat tadi yang mempunyai high fiber. Why? Jagung ni adalah salah satu bentuk cereal jugalah yang boleh membekalkan karbo yang tinggi. Okey. Wah, ada komen kat sini kata mac and cheese. Ini diet ke laut namanya ni. Okey, apabila kita katakan makanan di bottom tier ni, makanan berkarbohidrat tinggi ni, seperti contoh nasi, mi, roti, cereal dan spaghetti tadi ni, kita boleh makan serving dia antara between 4 hingga 8 portion sehari, bergantung kepada orang. Kan? Ada orang mengikut berat badan dia memerlukan lebih. Maksudnya contohnya seseorang yang mempunyai berat badan 60 kilo ke 80 kilo ke atas, dia memerlukan lebih karbohidrat untuk pump up the energy kepada diri dia. Bagi orang yang mungkin badan bersaiz kecil, bersaiz S, dia mungkin memerlukan 4 serving, iaitu sarapan pagi, sarapan makan tengah hari, minum petang dan juga makan malam. Okey, ini akan disuplementkan rojak dalam bahasa Melayu bahasa Inggeris. Kita kita top up dengan sayur-sayuran. Kalau tuan-tuan boleh tengok dekat level nombor 2 ni, sayur-sayuran dan juga buah-buahan, yang mana kat sini pembekalan nutrisi-nutrisi dan vitamin-vitamin akan masuk. Dekat sini apabila kita lihat dekat buah-buahan dan sayur-sayuran ni, kita boleh makan banyak. Sebanyak mana tuan-tuan nak makan, boleh makan kalau bandingkan dengan karbohidrat tadi. Sebab karbohidrat tadi apabila kita makan, energi yang lebih tu takut disimpan jadi lemak. Bila jadi lemak mungkinlah jadi spare tire dekat tengah-tengah badan kita ni kan. Pinggang daripada 36 dah jadi 38. Jadi itu bahaya untuk tuan-tuan perempuan. Jadi untuk top up itu kita boleh makan sayur-sayuran dan juga buah-buahan. Tapi ada juga yang bertanya, apabila kita susah nak dapat sayur-sayuran, especially bila kita nak galakkan anak-anak kita makan, apa kita boleh buat? Mana nak dapat sumber vitamin? Nampak tak? Kita boleh gunakan vitamin, kan? Tak nampak vitamin tu? Botol vitamin tu. Vitamin sebagai suplemen kepada pemakanan kita kat situ. Mungkin kita kurang dapat buah, mungkin dekat pasar kat rumah kita tu ada jual buah, tapi buah-buahnya bila tengok pergi pasar pukul 9 pagi, sayur pun dah tinggal tak banyak, buah pun tak banyak, so pilihan kita terhad. Jadi suplemen yang kita boleh top up adalah melalui pemakanan vitamin ataupun suplemen-suplemen pil yang lain. Okay, anyone yang saya boleh nak tanya di sini, tuan-tuan puan-puan, yang ambil suplemen selain pada vitamin C, ada siapa-siapa yang ada ambil vitamin? Boleh angkat tangan, sebut nama, mungkin saya tak nampak dekat skrin ni. Anyone, angkat tangan, sebut nama, dengar apa yang tuan-tuan makan selain apa kata dari segi suplemen ni. Is there anyone?
Angkat tangan. Any angkat tangan.
Any angkat tangan dia, Fanny, boleh sebutkan. Tolong angkat tangan dan sebut nama sebab mungkin dekat skrin tak nampak.
Alright.
Hi Annie.
Okay.
What do you take for supplement?
Rizal baru bagi sign kata
yes, time's up.
Okay Rizal, thank you very much.
Sorry,
tengah high ni Rizal.
Alright, thanks Azrul.
Okay, sure.
Alright, here's my feedback. 10:46 you started, and then you played the dangdut in your video. Okay, just before you played that video, you said something like this. You said, saya rasa tak salah kita mulakan dengan music. You saying, okay. Saya rasa, ya, macam Azrul cakap kat orang lah, saya rasa saya laki.
I got your point.
Okay. Apa kata kita mulakan dengan music? Contohnya, ya.
Kita terus pump terus.
Terus cakap, ya, saya rasa saya laki. Right. 10:50. You see, you start at 10:46, 10:50. That is about 4 minutes. So within that 4 minutes, your word tapi tu you said at least 7 times.
That's my filler.
Tapi is your filler. Yeah, tapi is your filler. Tapi. Now the bad thing about the word tapi ni, dia bukan saja jadi filler, dia membatalkan ayat sebelum tapi. So whatever thing that you suggested lah, and then you said tapi.
Alamak.
So what happens is, orang punya minda yang dah dapat maklumat daripada Azrul pada awalnya telah ditapikan, telah dinegatkan, telah dipotongkan, you know, and that's a very dangerous word to use, you know, as a filler. Azrul.
Listen. Okay,
so
take note.
Yeah, two things happen. Yeah? Number one, it became a filler, which really irritates the ears. And the worst thing is, it negates whatever information you said before the word tapi. Yeah. So it's a very bad word to use as a filler to Azrul. Okay. So you want to really work in getting rid of that. Yeah. Practice. Practice makes you what?
Perfect. No, perfect. No, perfect.
Practice only gives you experience to become better than yesterday, and you improve and improve. Yeah?
Better than yesterday.
Sama juga the word cuba. You say cuba angkat tangan. Macam mana cuba nak angkat tangan? Yang antara angkat dengan tidak, mana cuba. Yeah. Alright. Now 10:55. Fadil ask a question. Fadil kata, apa bezanya makanan kenyang dan makanan yang menggembirakan? Ya. Acknowledge that lah. Ya, yang saya soalan yang baik tu Fadil. Acknowledge that. What you did not acknowledge that. You went straight away on answering him. You did at the end by saying, okay, boleh ya Fadil, adakah saya menjawab soalan Fadil? Yes, you did acknowledge that at the end. I wish that you acknowledge them awal-awal, because nobody asked that question yet, and you didn't even open a session for questions. Okay? Yet Fadil took the time to cut you through and ask you a question. So you want to acknowledge that. Terima kasih Fadil kerana bertanya soalan tu. Then answer him. Yeah. At 10:58. Now, Azrul, you cakap tentang makanan sihat, kita perlu sihat kan? Then I realized you were practically panting, though. You, you know, I'm using a good speaker, you know, very expensive speaker. If I kata Azrul ni kalau dia tak jaga dia punya pernafasan, mau dia pengsan dalam presentation ni, you know. You could hear that you were panting. So you pergi jogging satu blok tadi. Yeah. that shows that's an example that number one, you were talking too much. Okay. Number two, you started to forget where you are. Because you're so into the topic, you didn't bring yourself out. You didn't take the time to calm down yourself. Yeah, and that's very important. One of the techniques that I was telling people about is being the third party, being the fly on the wall. Remember the NLP technique of being the fly on the wall. You want to be yourself at the side to watching yourself. So you take stock of yourself. Yeah, you calm down and you relax. You telan air. So to do that is to throw questions to people, get people engaged. Waktu dia responding to you tu,
Tarik nafas.
take nafas,
Telan air liur.
calm down, telan air liur, you know. The point is because walaupun ada engagement, orang respond to you, waktu tu Azrul tak sedar. Azrul terlalu fokus kepada jawapan mereka yang menyebabkan Azrul forget to take stock for yourself. So by the time they respond to you, you sambung pula lagi. Penat Azrul, seriously penat. Ini baru 15 minit. Kalau sejam you pengsan you. You know? So you take stock of yourself, breathe. Because the panting, I could hear it lah. You were panting.
Yeah.
Nanti kalau you tengok balik video ni, you dengar you punya.
Okay.
Alright. Okay. And then you nearly the end around 11 to you gave an opinion, you gave a fact about kita perlu perbanyakkan karbohidrat dalam pemakanan kita, so berdasarkan kepada diri orang itu. And then you said, tapi ada orang bertanya. See again that tapi kebesarannya. Tapi ada orang bertanya. See, so that's an example. You gave a fact, and it's important fact. And then you said, tapi orang bertanya. You use a lot of tapi. Get the people, alhamdulillah, your team are all PLFs, kan? Si Safi, Nasrul, and Wazi. Get them to the next time you start a sentence with tapi, get them to throw things at you.
Okay, we'll do that.
Yeah, stapler ke apa ke. You mula je ayat dengan tapi apa tapi bos. Tapi what bos? Yeah. Azura tolong ya. The next time at home he starts to use a tapi at the start of his sentence, apa tapi. No tapi. You really need to get rid of that Azura. Yeah.
Okay, we'll do that.
Now, based on what I hear, what I see, you engage your audience. There is that flow. The whole flow is there. I could hear every time when you want to bring in the point in, you change your tone of voice. That is good. Yeah, that is good. You got your mastery, Azrul. You got your mastery. Congratulations. I give you your mastery. Yeah. Azrul,
thank you, Rizal.
Azrul, boleh tahu bonda nanti.
Rizal, boleh tambah satu tak?
Boleh, Rudy. Boleh, Rudy.
Okay, this is for reminder untuk saya dan PLF members. Actually, bila kita start, kita sangkut dengan music, video, tak nak main apa semua, that is where the best case scenario applies. So we should have a plan B. Okay, kalau tak dengar tak apa. Actually saya nak tanya soalan ni je. When we talk about makanan, what Malaysian punya perception about makanan, you start to engage them. Sebab video tu you nak hook them untuk topik tu saja, but you can always ask them because makan is a generic punya subject. Semua orang makan. How you ask question so that hook people. Jadi instead of pakai video, kita tengok kalau tak pakai video ni, kalau tanya soalan boleh tak? Because kalau pakai video, start tu bila tak jalan, mula dia jadi macam supermarket dah tadi. Orang dah pumpang, buka sana, buka sini. Kalau kita tak boleh nak control the emotion kan, jadi kelang kabut. So instead of video, try tanya, kalau tak pakai video, tanya soalan okey tak? Macam mana nak tanya soalan? Soalan macam mana yang boleh engage people kan?
Meaning Rudy, kita kena ada standby plan B kat situ lah.
Okay.
So, kalau ada technical problem, kita terus sambil kita rectify problem tu, kita terus get auditory punya engagement.
You boleh tinggalkan terus tak apa. Okay, actually saya nak tanya you tentang makanan. So you boleh engage dia orang terus, so tak payah nak video because satu video ni walaupun you try dah sekali dah okay, you kena test sampai you puas hati. That's the thing, even kita dalam digital learning. Alright. So other than that, saya tak ada apa lah, just that preparation on that too, and then worst case scenario. Alright, all the best. Congratulations, Azrul.
Thank you, Rudy.
Yeah, most
Thank you,
welcome.
Rudy.
Thank you, Rudy. Azrul, good point that Rudy brought up too, because at that moment of time, bila video kita tak berjalan, Rudy, Azrul dah patut sedar, video ni good to know sebenarnya. Dia bukan must know.
Yes.
Saja nak get the mood into makan, kan?
Betul.
So at that moment of time, you could have made that decision of daripada kita terkial-kial, butang mana kan? So kita dah mula panik, kan? So kita kata, okay, kita buang ni video. Okay, apa yang tuan-tuan puan-puan faham tentang bila saya sebut perkataan ini? Makan. Tolong respon. Then you're really getting people into the mood of, into the topic of makan. Okay, Azrul? Just
thank you, Rizal.
You know your stuff. That's your subject matter expert. So you know your stuff. If something bad happens, find another way. Cari jalan lain spontaneously. Yeah.
Baik. I'll work on the filler.
Bonda kepada puan Cik Azrul ni, puan, alhamdulillah anak tu dah lulus. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah.
Si adik tu seorang tu belum lagi lulus.
Kita coach adik kita.
Okay. Alright, who's next in the list?
Hana.
Saya.
Hana is in the list. Okay. Alright, Hana, whenever you're ready, just say so and then kita start time.
Okay, bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Okay.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh dan salam sejahtera.
Waalaikumsalam.
Hari ini bersama saya dalam tajuk mudahnya menanam secara hidroponik. Okay, first saya nak tanya, semua jelas tak? Dengar tak suara saya dengan jelas? Kalau jelas, boleh tak type nombor 1 dekat chatbox? Kalau jelas, boleh type nombor 1. Okay. Okay, terima kasih Lily, terima kasih Zaira, terima kasih Fadli, terima kasih Aini dan semua. Okay, sekarang saya nak tunjuk satu video dulu ya. Okay. Rizal, saya dah jadi co-host ke?
Sudah.
Alright, terima kasih.
Tak dengar video kan?
Tengok je lah video tu, Hafiz.
Video.
Dia memang tak ada suara
Oh, tak dengar suara
Never mind, it's okay. Jalan je, video je.
Oh, okay.
Janji ada sayur.
Alright, okay. Okay, saya nak minta pendapat. Siapa boleh bagi pendapat tentang video yang anda lihat sebentar tadi? Ada siapa-siapa boleh bagi pendapat?
Saya.
Okay, Zaira.
Seronoknya banyak sayur teringin
pendapat Zaira?
Seronok tengok sayur banyak teringin nak tanam.
Seronok kan? So jadi kita boleh petik dan makan bila-bila saja. Tak payah makan suplemen. Umur 39 nampak macam 29 macam saya ni kan? Betul tak? Tak payah makan suplemen. Alright, okay, hari ni. Ya? Ya, Hafiz?
Tak ada, we are going with Rizal.
Okay. Alright, terima kasih Zaira atas pendapat tadi. Fadil, apa pendapat tentang video?
Pokok tu letak dalam bekas, tanam dalam bekas, dia tak tanam dalam tanah.
Ya, betul, sebab kita menggunakan hidroponik. Okay, terima kasih Fadil. Okay, saya nak share slide ya tentang hidroponik. Okay, mudahnya menanam dengan menggunakan hidroponik. Okay, di akhir slide ini, ini adalah 4 objektif yang anda akan dapat tahu. Pertama, apa itu hidroponik? Yang kedua, apa bahan yang kita perlukan untuk buat tanaman hidroponik? Ketiga, apa contoh yang sesuai? Dan keempat, saya akan tunjukkan demonstrasi untuk menanam secara hidroponik ya. Okey, pengenalan. Hidroponik ini berasal daripada perkataan Greek iaitu hydro dan ponos. Hydro adalah air, ponos bermaksud bekerja. Bermaksud kita menggunakan air dan mencucuk tanam dengan meletakkan akar pokok ke dalam air baja. So kita tak guna air biasa. Kalau kita guna air biasa bermaksud pokok-pokok tu akan kuruslah, tak ada nutrien. Jadi kita akan menggunakan air baja. Dan kaedah-kaedah tanaman ni kita tidak menggunakan tanah tetapi kita akan tukarkan kepada sabut kelapa, pasir, habuk kayu dan sebagainya. Ya? Itu pengenalan. Yang kedua, bahan-bahan yang diperlukan ada 4. Ini adalah yang simple. Pertama, kita akan menggunakan pasu atau takungan. Pasu atau takungan ini dah sedia ada dijual dan kita tak DIY. Saya tidak menggalakkan DIY kerana saya tahu bahawa peserta-peserta hari ini semuanya busy, kerja 7 hari seminggu kan. So you all tak ada masa nak tengok bawah tu ada, takut ada jentik ke, sebab kalau DIY ni kemungkinan akan ada ruang-ruang terbuka di mana nyamuk boleh masuk. Jadi saya syorkan dah siap daripada kilang, bermaksud pasu tu dah memang presentable dan tidak ada ruang-ruang lah untuk nyamuk masuk. Yang kedua, kita menggunakan sabut kelapa. Sabut kelapa ni sebagai media tanaman. Ketiga, kita akan menggunakan baja sebagai nutrien dia, dan keempat, kenalah ada biji benih. Kalau tak ada biji benih, macam mana nak bertanam? Betul tak? Semua dapat tak kat sini? Right? Dan yang ketiga, terima kasih atas respon. Saya nak tunjuk sikit apa tanaman yang sesuai untuk tanam secara hidroponik. Yang pertama adalah tanaman yang berdaun, sayuran berdaun, bukan berakar tunjang. Untuk hidroponik ini tak sesuai untuk berakar tunjang, bermaksud berakar serabut lah. Seperti sawi, bayam, kangkung. Alright, sebelum tu saya nak tanya, ada tak di antara peserta kat sini yang pernah atau ada pengalaman untuk menanam? Ada tak? Pernah tanam apa-apa jenis ke selama ni? Ada tak? Tak nampak lah.
Ada.
Lily. Saya nampak Lily. Lily pernah tanam apa, Lily?
I tanam pokok what do you call it?
Yes.
Cili padi.
Cili padi. Okey, tanam atas tanah lah.
No, on the pot.
On the pot.
Tapi,
guna tanah.
Always die one lah.
Dah. Alright, terima kasih Lily. Terima kasih. Lily tanam pokok dekat pot and then dah mati saya dengar ya. Mungkin tak ada masa nak siram. Sebabnya konsep kita tanam ni tanam kalau boleh kita nak tinggal, lepas tu kita nak tuai, betul tak? Kalau untuk tanaman menggunakan pot, pasu tanah memang tak sesuai sebab kalau tanah kita kena siram hari-hari. Tadi saya nampak Zaira tanam apa ya? Nampak Zaira angkat tangan tadi.
PKPB ni baru belajar nak menanam. Jadi belum tumbuh lagi.
Belum tumbuh? Barangnya dah ada dah.
Dah duduk dalam tanah lah tapi belum keluar.
Alright, sebenarnya Zaira, terima kasih Zaira. Sebenarnya Zaira kata dah cuba tapi tak keluar. Benih yang elok selalunya tumbuh dalam masa 2 ke 4 hari. Sekiranya lewat bermaksud bermasalah dengan benih ataupun media tanaman tu tak sesuai. Mungkin Zaira boleh tukar benih lain atau tukar media, bermaksud daripada pakai tanah tukar pakai kompos atau pakai peat moss. Nanti saya akan terangkan lagi ya. Alright, ini sayuran berdaun. Yang kedua, untuk hidroponik ini sesuai juga menggunakan sayuran berbuah. Tapi pokok-pokok renek lah macam cili, tomato, terung. Gambar dekat slide itu adalah gambar anak saya dan tengah tengok pegang pokok terung. Okay, dan yang seterusnya, okay, kita ada juga set, kita panggil trio set, di mana dalam satu takungan ada 3 pasu di mana anda boleh tanam 3 jenis pokok secara berbeza. Macam kalau kita perempuan, kaum wanita ibu ni kan, okay, satu pasu pokok kesum, satu pasu pokok kunyit, satu pasu pokok daun sup boleh letak dekat tepi sinki. Right, okay, ni contoh trio. Okay, dan konsep hidroponik ni sebenarnya kita bolehlah menggunakan konsep 3T. Tanam, tinggal, tuai. Okay, tanam, tinggal, tuai di mana anda tanam, isi air baja secukupnya dan anda boleh tinggallah dalam masa beberapa hari. Bukan tinggal selama-lamanya ya. Tinggal dalam masa beberapa hari dan kemudian isi balik air baja tu. Dan tanaman secara hidroponik ni mudah sangat, tak perlu penyelenggaraan yang banyak. Cukup ABC. Cukup air, bermasuk air baja, pastikan air baja sentiasa ada. Ada cahaya, kan, air, baja, cahaya. Kalau tak ada cahaya, tanaman pun tak boleh segar sebab tanaman ni memerlukan proses fotosintesis. Pernah dengar tak fotosintesis? Kita belajar, saya dulu belajar alam dan manusia. Tak tahulah siapa yang sebaya dengan saya, alam dan manusia. Ada kan saya nampak
Sebaya, kita
Zaira,
pun belajar
Rizal.
juga.
Alam dan manusia.
Yes.
Sebaya, okey. Alright, seterusnya ada sesiapa berminat tak nak tengok demonstrasi sikit? Saya ada bawa pasu hari ni. Alright, okay, saya tunjukkan sikit
Tunjuk please.
Okay,
Terus nak beli.
ini jenis pasu. Okay, anda kena pastikan, okay, yang pertama ni adalah pasu takungan yang atas, pasu media yang kat atas ni. Kat sini yang kita letak sabuk kelapa ni. Dan kita akan letak benih dekat pasu ni. Dan di bawah ni adalah takungan dia, tempat kita letak air baja. Okay, okay, dan yang ini sumbu dia, sumbu yang akan serap air baja tu. Okay, jadinya ni pokok cincau atau pokok pudina. Okay, simple saja, letak saja dekat tepi beranda. Dan untuk hidroponik ni jangan terdedah kepada hujan. Nanti air hujan masuk, baja ni akan cair, betul tak? Bila cair tak efektif, nanti telefon Coach Ana marah-marah. Kenapa pokok saya tak naik? Sebab baja dah cair. Okay? Sekejap Okay, ini pokok kucai. Siapa nak masak cucok? Kucai. Okay, yang ini besar sikit. Air boleh isi 5 liter. Bila air isi 5 liter, nak balik kampung 3-4 hari pun tak risau. Pastikan isi air baja penuh-penuh. Okay, sangat simple. Alright. Okay, dan ini yang paling ramai orang suka. Ini takungan dia. Ini trio set. Okay, ni pasu dia. Kejap Okay. Boleh tanam 3 jenis dalam satu masa. 3 pokok yang berbeza. Okay. Jadi apa yang kita perlu pakai adalah takungan, sama ada pasu atau jenis sling ni. Okay, saya ulang balik. Sabuk kelapa. Okay. Baja. Dan benih. Okay. So, itu. Okay.
Boleh
Hazrul?
tanya?
Ya, boleh. Silakan.
Sabuk kelapa tu betul ke dia orang kata tujuan asal kita pakai sabuk kelapa supaya kita boleh tahan air lebih banyak banding pakai tanah biasa?
Ya, betul. Betul Azrul, betul. Terima kasih atas soalan tu. Sebab sabuk kelapa ni dia boleh serap dan dia simpan air.
Oh, simpan air sekali.
Dalam satu masa lah, tapi bukanlah kata orang kalau air baja tu dah habis dalam takungan seminggu, tak boleh lah, dia akan habis jugalah. Tapi kalau tanah tak simpan air, dia tak serap. Lepas siram, dia akan hilang. Dia akan keluar daripada pasu tu kan, lubang pasu.
Alright,
kan.
Hana, saya berhentikan dulu. Tepuk kawan. Yes.
Congrats Hana.
Habis bersepah dia kata meja.
Habis berpasir laptop.
Sabuk kelapa. apa?
Hana, apa-apa sale yang dibuat dalam sesi ini perlu 20% pergi ke tabung saya ya.
Boleh.
Kerana saya nampak gaya Azrul tu dah berminat semacam.
Tengok macam tu aja.
Alright, Hana, sebelum saya bagi feedback, saya nak cakap awal Hana itu dah level mastery tu Hana. Hana dah memang level mastery daripada buat cooking hari itu. Hana maintain performance hari ini pun, walaupun hari ini nampak lebih berkilat mukanya, berpeluh-peluh dia bercakap. Hana good your mastery ya. Ada beberapa benda yang Hana nak improve. Feelers Hana tu memang banyak sangat lah.
Saya
sangat okey.
Betul.
Ya, Hana kena selalu ingat, lagi banyak feelers kita, ya, kita okey lagi keluar ha.
Okey itu nak ganti dengan apa sebenarnya Rizalnya sesuainya?
Pelbagai kan lah. Terima kasih.
Terima kasih. Tu ya.
Acah ni.
Baik.
Pelbagai
Baik.
feelers.
Okey.
Feelers ni Hana adalah satu benda yang kita cakap berulang kali yang menyebabkan bila banyak sangat keluar. Ingat tak Hana Mamat ni yang keluar kat TV3 dulu, Karam Simwalia. Ingat tak dia? Ya, yang tangan dia asyik keluar macam tu je kan. Tangan dia sekali, dua kali, kali ketiga, selepas kali ketiga tangan dia naik ke atas tu, agak-agaknya Hana, apa yang berlaku dengan orang yang mendengar berita?
Orang tengok tangan dia.
Orang
betul, Azrul. Orang mula mengira berapa kali tangan dia naik. Maksudnya orang dah tak dengar berita dia. So samalah dengan Hana. Bila okey tu banyak kali keluar, minda kita ni akan mula fokus kepada okey, minda tak dengar apa yang Hana nak cerita dengan kami. Alright? So pastikan okey tu dihilangkan, terus diam. Kadang-kadang kita diam, kita pause, relax sekejap, kita pause. Diam. Patah balik kepada mereka, apa pandangan kamu. Contohnya, hilangkan okey tu. Ya. Hana nak also belajar untuk, macam mana saya tegur Lily tadi kan, belajar untuk tidak baca daripada slides. Ya. Kalau ingat balik macam mana saya tegur Lily, saya kata slides ada, apa yang Hana dah tulis kat slide, biar letak di situ. Bila kita nak cerita tentang tu, jangan baca apa yang kita letak kat slide tu. Ya. Kita boleh nombor satu, ceritakan cara yang lain. Nombor dua, dapatkan audience untuk baca.
Oh, right.
So contohnya,
yang cerita.
Suruh audience yang cerita. Okey, Azrul tolong baca definisi hidroponik ni. Contohnya, so Azrul pula baca. Okeylah. So di situ Hana tak baca, audience yang baca, yang menyebabkan ada engagement tu. So Hana jangan baca slides tu, ya.
Jangan baca slide.
Jangan baca slide. Semua dapat tak? Itu semua dapat tak tadi tu yang pada 11-17 Hana kata semua dapat tak? Orang akan respon apa agaknya? Dapat. Ada mereka akan kata tak, entah apa Hana cakapnya, tak adanya. Dia kerana mereka tengok Hana ni mesra, mereka ikut je. Lagi-lagi grup ni adalah grup syurga ni, audience daripada syurga ni. Mereka akan semua kata ya. That's about it, Hana. That's about it. Good engagement. Teruskan. Kami semua nak beli pasu daripada Hana lepas ni. I like the way how Hana menjual pasu tanpa jual. Dia letak nama syarikat di setiap slide tu. Nampak tak? ADR Rich Solutions ada kat situ tu. That's a very subtle way of doing marketing. Yeah, and that's something that we all want to contohi tu. Everybody lah start, Azrul lah start Google ADR Rich Solution ni nak dapatkan pasu yang seterusnya.
Mana Rizal tahu?
Ada terpampang kat muka. Alright, so Hana,
Terima
congratulations.
kasih.
Masri,
Okey, terima kasih.
kita akan pass sijil kat dia.
Congrats sana.
Terima kasih semua.
Okay. Who's next? Sila bangun tuan-tuan perempuan. We've been sitting here for a few hours already. Sekarang dah pukul berapa? Pukul 11.30. 11.30 berapa orang kita dah cover ni?
6 orang.
6 orang. Kita ada 3 orang lagi. So you may want to stretch sekejap.
Is Dr. Prabha in? He's next.
Yeah, he's next ya.
Yeah.
Belum masuk lagi.
Kalau tak ada, next adalah Aina.
Aina pun tak nampak. Is Aina in?
Nampak? Tak nampak dalam ni. S boleh jump terus kepada Azhar.
Cik Azhar dah masuk.
Azhar dah masuk. Walaupun dia pukul last kan.
Ada.
Ya.
Azhar ready dia semalam lagi dah. Kamu
Mimpi ya.
Ready semalam tu tak guna kalau hari ni tak ready.
Alamak. Alamak.
Alright, since Dr. Prabha is not in yet and siapa? Aina is not in yet. Cik Azhar, are you okay kalau kita mulakan dengan Cik Azhar?
Boleh, tak ada masalah. Kalau dah tak ada orang, saya lah kena mula.
You have a choice. Kejap Cik Azhar ya.
Okay.
Rizal, nanti saya message dalam grup remind Dr. Prabha dengan Aina.
Yes.
Ya, tolong. Tapi dalam kepala saya kita mulakan dengan Cik Azhar je dulu. Alright, everybody, pada mereka yang ada dah dalam, kita tunggu seminit lagi Cik Azhar.
Okey, boleh, tak ada masalah.
Orang berlari
Silakan.
pergi toilet dah.
Okey,
Ramai yang
silakan.
berlari pergi toilet. Sihat Cik Azhar. Cik Azhar ni sihat ke?
Alhamdulillah, macam tu lah.
Ya, sibuk-sibuk.
Boleh tahan. Macam tu lah. Moga
Rizal.
sahabat-sahabat pun didoakan sihat.
Okey, insyaAllah. Ada
Rizal.
seorang, ya saya, Rudy.
Itu another new pair of Bose headset ke? Ya ada dua ke? Satu grey, satu hitam kan?
No. This is Sony. This is Sony.
Oh, okay. How do you find it
When it
compared
comes to the headset, Sony is the best.
You punya grey tu Bose yang gantung dekat tepi whiteboard.
This is my wife punya. My wife punya.
Tapi kalau grey tu opt for nak jual beritahu.
Kita buat bid
Takkan nak beli second hand punya bro.
Nasib baik ada 11 ni berlapan sepasang.
Alhamdulillah.
And Rizal,
Yes,
sorry,
Lily.
I have a question. Your headphone, is it using Bluetooth to connect?
Yes.
Or not with the transmitter and all this?
No, I don't use the wires so much. As long as I can Wi-Fi, Bluetooth it, then I Bluetooth.
It's mobile, Lily. You can walk around.
Yeah, exactly. It's more fun.
Yeah, I'm thinking to buy one also, looking for the, I'm not sure which one, because I'm very particular on sound also.
Yes,
don't think, buy.
Wah, Zrol dah pandai lah sekarang. Ada mastery.
Hebat.
Cakap ya.
Mr. Rizal, Sifu,
Yes,
can I ask you
Sabaria.
something?
Ya, boleh Kak Sabaria.
Can I ask something to Azhar?
Yeah.
I just ask why your name ada Psycho sana? Azhar Psycho, is it?
Ya, betul. Tak ada. Itu saya buat branding. Branding.
Oh, I see. Okay, tak apa. Yeah, okay. I thought you're a psychologist. So I want to know more. Okay, tak apa. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Boleh. Okay, thank
Kak
you.
Sabaria, Cik Azhar memang psikologi memang bidang dia. Ya. Psikologi memang bidang dia, memang branding dia, memang business dia.
Great. I like that. Okay.
In fact, if you want to ask him about sihir and stuff also, he can help you.
I don't want to ask that. I'm more interested in children's psychologies.
Okay.
Yeah, children's psychology. Yeah, all right.
Okay. All right, thank you.
Aina reply dia kata dia akan join shortly. So saya kalau
Kita
boleh
memang
start dengan
kemudahan
Zahar
Encik
dulu.
Zahar pun, ya.
Sure.
28 saya ada seafood time, saya ada 1 jam setengah kongsi.
Oh ya, seafood time.
Ya. 28 hari bulan, hari Sabtu.
Buat live ke? Buat apa?
Buat live.
Buat live. Okey, apa topik dia?
Topik dia sihir, hantu, reality atau fantasi vs psychology.
Wow, okey.
Sesi macam tu patut buat malam-malam. Bau seronok.
Bau seronok, betul tu. Kita nak kupas DSM 5 lah dalam psikologi punya kitab tu.
Okay. Alright, Cik Azhar. Anda ada slide ke nak tunjuk ke?
Saya tak ada slide lah sebab saya guna handphone, tak tahu macam mana nak buat slide.
Alright. Okay. So tak perlu saya jadikan Cik Azhar co-host ke apa ke
Yes, betul. Terima kasih Tuan Rizal.
Alright. So bila nak mula, bagi salam tu sebagai tanda mula, saya akan start masalah 15 minit.
Baik. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh pada sahabat-sahabat PLF semua, Tuan Rizal dan juga rakan-rakan seperjuangan, tahniah yang telah berjaya. Saya masih dalam perjuangan lagi lah, belum selesai. Baik, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir li amri wahlul 'uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Kepada sahabat-sahabat semua, hari ini apa yang ingin saya kongsikan adalah satu topik berkaitan dengan I love myself ataupun cintai diri saya ataupun cintai diri sendiri. Baik, sahabat-sahabat semua, saya rasa sahabat-sahabat semua telah melalui satu proses cinta. Boleh sebelum saya lebih dalam lagi bercerita, berkongsi mengenai cinta, boleh tak kita kongsikan dengan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan semua, apa yang tuan-tuan dan puan-puan faham definisi cinta ataupun rasa cinta? Yes, ada siapa yang nak berkongsi? Dipersilakan, angkat tangan, saya akan kongsikan. Dipersilakan.
Rasa cinta. Ada rasa cinta tu. Rasa cinta tu sedap.
Saya dulu.
Ya, Tuan Syed, rasa cinta?
Tuan Syed dulu.
Okay. Sorry, Encik Bilal. It's a good topic, rasa cinta kan. Dia ikut macam yang saya nak share tu lah, about knowing yourself. Memang afdal lah kalau kita pandai jaga diri kita. Everything is alone. Kita lahir pun, apa tu kita akan pergi sendiri, alone. Kalau kita tak rasa cinta dari segi rohani, dari segi agama dan juga dari segi dunia material kan. So we have must realize, all self-realization lah bagi saya, senang. Terima kasih.
Tuan Azhar punya video lambat sikit.
Ya.
Tadi tak dengar dia kata apa? Dia jawab apa?
Cik Azhar belum jawab lagi. Sambung Cik Azhar.
Okey. Ada siapa-siapa lagi yang berkongsi dengan apa ni saya? Apa itu definisi cinta? Apa itu rasa cinta? Ada lagi? Silakan angkat tangan.
Saya nak berkongsi. Saya Rudi. Cinta itu
baik, silakan.
Cinta itu membahagiakan.
Alhamdulillah, Cik Rudi.
Menggembirakan.
Saya pun dah senyum dengan Cik Rudi. Baik. Silakan.
Okey. Cinta itu membahagiakan. Cinta itu menggembirakan. Cinta itu menyakitkan.
Baik. Terima kasih Cik Rudi. Cik Rudi kata cinta itu membahagiakan, cinta itu menggembirakan, cinta itu menyakitkan. Baiklah tuan-tuan dan puan-puan semua. Saya definisikan cinta. Cinta adalah suatu emosi dan dari kasih sayang yang kuat. Cinta adalah satu perasaan. Satu perasaan dalam diri kita. Ya. Baiklah. apa yang saya nak katakan hari ini, kita selalu berfikir mengenai cinta. Cinta adalah di antara dua insan. Cinta di antara perkara-perkara yang dilahirkan dalam emosi kita. Tapi itu semua adalah di luar daripada kawalan kita, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan. Di luar daripada kawalan kita. Macam Cik Rudi kata itu, cinta itu mengembirakan, cinta itu menyakitkan, cinta itu apa tadi satu lagi? Gembira, menyakitkan, dan satu lagi mengasyikkan ya. Okey?
Ya, membahagiakan.
Membahagiakan. Okey. Adakah cinta yang membahagiakan, menggembirakan itu datang daripada luar kita? Perkara-perkara yang di luar datang dari luar kita atau daripada kekasih kita, daripada kawan kita, daripada ibu bapa kita, daripada persekitaran kita, itu adalah cinta yang di luar daripada kawalan kita. Apa yang saya nak tekankan di sini adalah cinta kepada diri kita. I love myself. Itulah yang membahagiakan tuan-tuan dan puan-puan sebenarnya. Cinta dalam kawalan, bukan cinta di luar kawalan. Cinta kepada isteri, suatu hari isteri akan pergi. Cinta pada kekasih belum pasti kita akan kahwin dengan dia. Cinta kepada harta tak akan bawa ke mati. Cinta dengan rumah kita, kita mati kita tinggalkan semua. Jadi cintailah diri kita. Barulah kita akan bahagia. Barulah kita akan rasa gembira. Baru emosi kita terkawal. Baik tuan-tuan. Bagaimana kalau mengikut teori mengikut Barron 1989, cinta itu ada 4 jenis. Kalau mengikut Sternberg, cinta itu ada 8 jenis. Baik. Betul apa kata Tuan Rudi tadi ya. Cinta membuat kita bahagia. Ya. Jadi bagaimana cinta ataupun rasa bahagia itu dapat kita nikmati, ya? Bagaimana kita dapat nikmati dia? Apabila kita mencintai diri kita sendiri, ya, kerana cinta itu akan melahirkan tindak balas fizikal dan tindak balas emosi. Bagaimana kita nak melahirkan cinta dalam diri kita sendiri? Yang cinta boleh dikawal, bukan cinta yang tak boleh dikawal. Baik. Ada 4 cara, ya, ada 4 cara, ya, untuk untuk tuan-tuan dan puan-puan menikmati cinta dalam diri sendiri. Ada siapa yang tahu atau boleh kongsikan dengan saya bagaimana menikmati cinta dengan diri sendiri? Yes? Kalau ada boleh angkat tangan. Kita kongsikan. Yes.
Azrul.
Ya, Cik Azrul. Silakan.
Pada saya kita buat sesuatu yang boleh menggembirakan hati kita sendiri.
Baik.
Maksudnya kalau kita suka, kalau kita kaki motor, kita start motor, brom, jalan pergi naik genting, pergi cari breakfast kat Melaka.
Yes, Cik Azrul. Baik, apa yang Cik Azrul kata itu memang benar. Buatlah apa yang kita suka ataupun yang kita minat. Itu dia akan menggembirakan kita. Sebab cinta ni dia akan melahirkan atau mengeluarkan hormon-hormon. Ya. Hormon-hormon yang membuatkan kita gembira, kita seronok, kan? Kita melupakan kesakitan, kita melupakan penderitaan. Tapi kena ingat juga, cinta juga melahirkan kesakitan. Ya. Contohnya, apa dia cinta yang melahirkan, apa yang tuan-tuan rasa cinta yang boleh menyebabkan kesakitan kepada kita? Boleh rakan-rakan semua kongsi? Ada? Sila angkat tangan. Siapa yang kata cinta itu boleh melahirkan kesakitan? Ada? Baik. Tuan Rizal.
Bila putus cinta, maka sakitlah dia.
Yes, benar sekali apa yang Tuan Rizal kata. Bila putus cinta sakit. Apabila apa yang kita cintai itu hilang. Apabila apa yang kita sayang itu hilang. Jadi cinta ini dia sebenarnya kan, biarlah cinta yang dalam kawalan kita, cinta dalam kawalan kita, cintailah diri kita. Baik. Tadi saya sebut apakah 4 perkara yang kita boleh lakukan untuk kita mencintai diri kita sendiri. Yang pertama adalah kesedaran diri. Kesedaran diri itu bermaksud kita fahami diri kita, siapa diri kita, apa fikiran kita, apa perasaan kita, apa emosi kita. Sangat penting kita memahami fikiran kita, kita punya kognitif, kita punya perasaan dan kita punya emosi. Okey, perkara kedua ialah harga diri. Apa dia harga diri? Harga diri adalah kita berkeyakinan bahawa kita ni berharga di dunia. Allah ataupun Tuhan tidak akan melahirkan kita ke dunia ini tanpa sebab ataupun tanpa kasih sayangnya. Ya, cuba kita lihat jari kita. Ada yang dipanggil jari manis. Cuba lihat jari tuan-tuan dan puan-puan semua. Angkat tangan semua. Angkat tangan semua. Lihat jari. Okey. Jari manis. Ini jari apa ni? Jari manis. Jari hantu. Jari telunjuk. Ibu jari. Lima jari ni semua berlainan bentuk. Ada yang hodoh. Yang paling hodoh apa dia? Jari hantu. Sebab dia tinggi kan. Yang ini ibu jari. Ya, ibu jari ni dah gemuk, pendek. Tapi kalau kita tukar jadi macam ini, jadi apa? Cuba tuan-tuan nyatakan saya. Jadi apa ni? Terbaik. Walaupun dia gemuk. Terbaik. Walaupun dia gemuk kan? Ya, jadi orang gemuk jangan susah hati. Anda tetap bernilai. Ya? Jadi harga diri kita. Okey? Harga diri kita. Jangan susah hati tuan-tuan. Setiap ciptaan Allah itu, kita nak lahir tu tuan-tuan dan puan-puan, daripada sperma yang lahir nak mencari pasangan dia, kita adalah yang Allah pilih, yang Tuhan pilih dan kita lahir ke dunia. Jadi hargailah diri kita. Aku adalah berharga. Tak kisah siapa aku, fizikal aku, pendidikan aku adalah pilihan Tuhan untuk lahir ke dunia. Ya, tuan-tuan dan puan-puan.
Cik Azhar, saya nak berhentikan Cik Azhar. Cik Azhar, saya nak berhentikan Cik Azhar. Saya berhentikan Cik Azhar 4 minit.
Terima kasih.
Anda dah level mastery ni Cik Azhar. Ya.
Terima kasih Tuan Rizal. Alhamdulillah.
Ini Abang Zah.
Ya, terima kasih sahabat.
Ya, jauh beza Cik Azhar pada waktu kita buat level coaching tu dengan apa yang saya tengok hari ni.
Terima kasih.
Perbezaannya ketara, perbezaannya jelas. Alhamdulillah Cik Azhar telah ambil komentar-komentar hari tu dan telah membuat perbaiki diri. Alhamdulillah. Good for you Cik Azhar.
Terima kasih.
Ada beberapa poin yang saya juga nak nyatakan supaya Cik Azhar akan menjadi lebih cemerlang lagi di masa depan. Ya. Contohnya, Cik Azhar mula pada pukul 11.36. Kemudian Cik Azhar kata, saya rasa sahabat-sahabat masing-masing sudah merasai perasaan cinta. Ya. Saya rasa. Kita ni di kalangan orang Melayu memang suka guna perkataan rasa ni. Ya. Saya rasa tuan-tuan pernah mengalami cinta. Ya. So daripada kita kata saya, kan bila kita kata rasa ni Cik Azhar, dia macam Azrul cakap lah, saya rasa saya laki. Contohnya. Ya, keyakinan kepada sesuatu tu tak lengkap dengan perkataan rasa. Ya. Cik Azhar boleh menggunakan, saya yakin yang tuan-tuan dan puan-puan masing-masing pernah merasai cinta dalam hidup masing-masing. Ya. Yakin. Lebih kuat daripada kita, ya, lebih mantap daripada perkataan saya rasa. Ya.
Terima kasih.
Kemudian Cik Azhar mendapatkan pendapat masing-masing ya tentang definisi cinta, dan kemudian Cik Azhar kata baik, cinta adalah ni, cinta adalah kebahagiaan. Ada orang kata cinta adalah hubungan antara dua orang. Tapi Cik Azhar guna tapi. Now, bila guna perkataan tapi, selalu ingat Cik Azhar, guna je perkataan tapi, ayat sebelum tapi itu semua hilang. Semua mati. So maksudnya, katakan Cik Azhar kata, Hafiz cakap macam ni, Prabha cakap macam ni, Fadil cakap macam ni. Tapi, so apa yang Azhar dah buat ialah menidakkan mereka-mereka tadi tu. Ya. Baik-baik guna perkataan tapi, ya, elok digantikan dengan dan. Ya. Hafiz cakap macam ni, Fadil cakap macam ni, Prabha cakap macam ni. Dan definisi cinta kepada saya ialah dan. Kerana bila kita guna dan ni adalah satu bahasa hipnotik. Ya. Bahasa di mana ia membenarkan diri kita menyelitkan program ke dalam minda orang tanpa disedar. Malah kita seolah-olah minta kebenaran secara unconscious. Ya. So kita akan kata, ya Prabha cakap gini, cinta adalah definisi gini-gini, Prabha gini cakap macam tu dan Hana cakap macam ni, Azrul cakap macam tu. Dan pada pandangan saya, terus Azhar masukkan pandangan Azhar tu, maka dengan sendirinya pandangan Azhar akan tetap masuk tanpa kita menidakkan pandangan orang lain. Ya. So baik-baik dengan penggunaan tapi. Tapi boleh digunakan sekiranya ayat sebelum tapi adalah ayat yang memang kita nak buang. Ya, contohnya, kamu ni selekeh tapi bijak. Kamu ni selekeh tapi bijak. Boleh Cik Azhar dapat yang tu? Kamu ni selekeh tapi bijak. So selekeh tu nak buang. Bijak tu yang nak dipasakkan masuk. Waktu tu boleh guna tapi. Ya, kerana memang niat kita nak buang selekeh tu daripada kepala dia. Kita nak masukkan koman bijak ke dalam kepala dia. Ya. Sekiranya Cik Azhar kata, kamu ni bijak tapi selekeh. Bijak tu hilang, selekeh tu yang masuk.
Okey.
Boleh?
Okey. Terima kasih.
Hanya sekali saya nampak Cik Azhar lupa nak cakap terima kasih ke Azrul. Yang lain masa semuanya terima kasih belakang. Alhamdulillah, terima kasih. Kemudian pada akhirnya, suruh tengok jari kan. So Azhar kata, cuba lihat jari kita. Cuba lihat jari. Macam mana nak cuba? Dia lihat dengan tak lihat je. Tak ada cuba-cuba ke. Ya. Mari kita lihat jari kita masing-masing. Tengok bahasa kita tu. Ya. Mari kita lihat jari kita masing-masing. Keluarkan jari masing-masing. Bukan cuba keluarkan. Tak ada. Boleh Cik Azhar?
Yes, betul.
Terima kasih. Komentar-komentar yang sangat-sangat minimum. Ya. Pada saya, Cik Azhar dah mastery dah. Cik Azhar telah improve daripada komentar-komentar hari itu. Alhamdulillah. Terima kasih, tahniah.
Terima kasih. Terima kasih Tuan. Terima kasih sahabat semua.
Tahniah Azhar. Kita akan
saya nak tambah sikit.
Ya boleh. Silakan Rudy.
Okey. Bila saya mengikuti presentation Tuan tadi, saya cuba nak connectkan, you nak bawa daripada cinta pada orang lain kepada cinta diri sendiri tu macam dia tak connect tau. Maksudnya you cerita tentang cinta, you cerita tapi suddenly you masuk tu, tapi nak summary tentang cinta, nak bawa kepada cinta diri sendiri tu macam there's a gap pada observation saya lah. You boleh cakap, contohnya kita cakap tentang cinta, tapi persoalan dia tuan-tuan, pernah tak kita mencintai diri kita? You pause for a while, let them think, let them sink in, and then dia orang start, sebelum ni aku memang cinta kat orang, tapi aku tak pernah pun cinta kat diri sendiri. That is the kind of reflection yang kita nak buat masuk dalam topik tu. Which saya rasa, pada pendapat saya, correct me if I'm wrong, mungkin dekat situ kena ada, because you dah bawa orang pergi bertentang bercinta, tapi you nak grab and summarize masuk dalam, pernah tak kita bercinta diri kita sendiri? And then you pause for a while.
Yes.
I don't know, Rizal, maybe that's the point yang
setuju Rudy. Terima kasih. Flow Azhar ya. Tuan Azhar punya flow tu nak connect. Dia ingat kan saya cakap suatu masa dulu Cik Azhar, kita kata macam kita tengok drama Indonesia ke drama Filipina petang-petang tu kan. Scene yang pertama orang tu masuk dalam bangunan, scene yang kedua dia dalam kereta. Waktu bila dia masuk kereta tu, tadi dia masuk bangunan, so masuk kereta. Dia macam tak connect, dia putus. So bila jadi macam tu, maka idea kita dah terputus, orang tu jadi bingung, maka idea nanti tak flow masuk ke dalam kepala dia. So pastikan flow tu betul ya, dan dia akan mula faham ke mana Cik Azhar nak bawa dia dalam cerita ni.
Okey, terima kasih.
Thank you Rudy.
You're welcome.
Alright, so we have Prabha dengan Aina in the house. Yeah, we thought you guys chicken out. Cik. Jahat tu.
No, I woke up late.
Okay. Alright, so that's why we continue with Azhar, and following the list, it's Prabha first before Aina, betul? Yeah. So Dr. Prabha, are you ready? Okay, hang on, Dr. Prabha. Just to point out to you, both Prabha and Aina, that whatever happens today, you are still PLFs. You are already PLFs. We already added you into the group. Yeah. So even if you don't get your certs, you are still PLF. All you have to do is ask to be re-audited at a different time. Yeah. That must be clear. Ya, Prabha dengan Aina, boleh ya? Jangan nanti Aina nanti bantai menangis kan bapak dia cari air habis. Okay?
No, I'm getting nervous.
That's the intention. All right. So Prabha, if you have slides to Prabha, I'm gonna.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I'm gonna make you co-host. Also Aina, I'm gonna make you co-host. There you go. So Prabha, whenever you're ready, you just say your good mornings, and that's a sign for me to start the time. Go ahead. Do your preparations to set up the slides and whatnot. If you want people to, get ready pieces of paper and whatnot, this will be a good time before you start the time.
Very good morning, fellow learners, ladies and gentlemen.
Morning, Prabha.
Thank you very much. Baru-baru ini sebagai sebuah persiapan untuk one of the kursus yang saya jalankan, saya telah membaca laporan ini yang dikeluarkan oleh Talent and Development Organization. Saya nak kawan-kawan lihat tajuk laporan ini dan cuba cadangkan apakah perkara yang menarik agaknya, because saya terkejut gila bila baca laporan ini sebenarnya. Terkejut gila. Cuba kawan-kawan kongsikan bila baca laporan ini, apakah agaknya pandanganlah yang menyebabkan saya terkejut. Siapa nak kongsi? Agak-agak.
Kami tak baca laporan ni, so kami tak boleh agak. Prabha.
Tajuk je. Bila baca tajuk je. Yes, Aina.
Faham. I'll try. Maybe because it says missing link and then there's a word transfer after it, so it might be a bit like confused there.
Right. Terima kasih Aina. So the word transfer. Ada pandangan kawan lain?
Dr. Prabha.
Ya, Tuan Hafiz.
May I?
Yes, please, sir.
This is my immediate understanding when I baca the missing link in learning transfer. Satu, how did the learning take place? Satu, dua, how do we check learning among the learner? I think nobody probably check. Would be one way of delivering the knowledge. That's my reaction. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Nobody checked the learning. Very interesting. Let me ask one more perspective, kawan-kawan. Dari tajuknya, agak-agak mengapa saya menarik? Ya.
Yes, saya nampak dari tajuk dan gambar ni macam apa yang diajar student tak dapat. So the learning process macam cut off.
Terima kasih. Zaira, learning process cut off. Menarik sungguh ya. Memang benar. Ini adalah sebuah kajian antarabangsa yang menunjukkan hampir 80% daripada apa yang telah diajar sebenarnya tidak diamalkan. 80% kawan-kawan. Dan ini bukan satu perkara baru. Hampir 800 tahun dahulu, pendidik unggul Imam Al-Ghazali telah mengatakan knowledge without action is wastefulness and action without knowledge is foolishness. Jadi objektif perkongsian saya hari ini adalah how to apply lesson learned. Dan saya akan berkongsi 3 langkah yang mungkin kawan-kawan boleh pertimbangkan. Yaitu apa yang saya sebutkan sebagai instructional system design. Ia adalah sebelum pengajaran. Dan semasa pengajaran, ia adalah proses inspire learning. Dan yang penting sekali adalah selepas, yaitu post-training activity ataupun learning transfer. Kalau boleh, cuba kita fikirkan perjalanan kita semasa mengikuti kursus PLF tempoh hari. Boleh tak kawan-kawan cuba fikirkan agaknya lah daripada pandangan dan pengalaman anda, apa yang Rizal buat sebelum kursus ini. Kita semua adalah PLF sekarang dan kita tahu banyak aktiviti berlaku di belakang tabir sebelum kelas dimulakan. Siapa nak kongsi ya? Agaknya pandangan anda ya, apa yang Rizal buat dalam PLF menyebabkan program ini mempunyai sistem. Saya harap kawan-kawan ingat, PLF adalah satu sistem. Agaknya apakah di antara ciri-ciri PLF yang berlaku pre-training? Kalau kawan-kawan tengok di sana ya, sebelum latihan. Ya, tolong Zaira, apakah perkongsian anda?
Dia buat learning plan yang table tu, kan dia ajar kita. So sebelum ni kita buat learning plan.
Right. Jadi learning plan. Agaknya apakah proses ataupun apakah inisiatif yang Rizal buat untuk menghasilkan training plan tu? Saya tahu ramai di antara di sini adalah kawan yang berpengalaman. Banyak aktiviti berlaku sebelum masuk training plan kan? Bukannya tiba-tiba jadi training plan tu. Agaknya lah apa-apa. Apakah tindakannya? Siapa nak kongsi? Of course, tuan punya badan yang tahu, Rizal, tapi kita adalah orang yang mengalami pembelajaran itu. Apakah yang berlaku?
Ya.
PLF kalau tak jawab nanti dia punya set nanti terbakar.
Oh jangan pula saya jadi penyebab terbakaran sijil ya. Ya Lily, terima kasih.
Betul berapa? Kena jawab. Saya kena jawab. Saya Rizal dah bagi warning.
Minta maaf.
No, actually
kita dengar Lily dulu ya.
No, actually I hands up already. She didn't see. Okay, before even Rizal comment. Okay, for me, I find that Rizal is actually build rapport with us before the session and also set the stage. So he is actually making us to know what will be expected from the PLF before we actually entering to it.
Thank you, Lily. Thank you. Let me. Yes, how to apply during the pre-training. Rizal has established rapport. from the Facebook group and all the previous activities and sharing in the Facebook, etc. And one last thing, Hafi, pengalaman tuan.
No, I would rather say preparation. Preparation is the big word. Before the planning come in, the preparation in terms of preparation, planning, designing, delivery. But to now we are at the stage of assessment. Of course, the delivery dengan planning tu, the VAK or the concept dengan tool to be applied so that we become a competent PLF. That's the way I look at it.
Wonderful. I'm sure Rizal have no reason to burn all the certificate, yeah? Because you guys have shared that a lot of activities are happening before the training. That's what we call instructional system design. Macam movie ya, untuk 2 jam movie, mungkin 2000 jam atau lebih persiapan ya. Dan langkah kedua kawan-kawan adalah during the training. Dan ianya adalah saling berkait. Andainya the design activity sebelum training dilaksanakan dengan baik, maka during the training, prosesnya mudah-mudahan akan menjadi lebih mantap. Cuba kita fikirkan balik objektif kita hari ini. How to apply lesson learned. Dan seperti laporan yang ditunjukkan tadi, hampir 80% daripada ilmu yang didapati tidak diamalkan. Dan kita semua tahu, ilmu tanpa amal adalah sia-sia. Dan bukannya kita nak mensia-siakan usaha cikgu kita mengajar. Jadi agaknya, daripada pengalaman anda, daripada banyak-banyak yang Cikgu Rizal kongsikan dengan kita, apakah strategi yang anda ingin amalkan untuk inspire learning? Ingat ya, kalau setakat maklumat, Google atau YouTube boleh buat. Orang Google je dapat. Tapi yang membezakan kita dengan Google adalah mungkin Google susah nak inspire kot. Jadi apakah yang anda boleh lakukan untuk inspire learning? Ingat ya, kita bukan orang tengah untuk sekadar untuk memberikan maklumat saja. Orang lain pula, siapa nak kongsi ya? Apa yang kita boleh lakukan? Sebab saya bukan nak bodek Rizal I was inspired. No, saya masa zaman sebelum MCO dulu, masa Alustad dulu, saya dah mendaftar untuk hadir kursus ini. Tapi tidak berkesempatan. I'm grateful for the virtual opportunity ya. Sebab inspired learning. Apakah yang kawan-kawan ingin bawa pulang ya daripada pembelajaran yang bergelar PLF ini untuk anda inspire the learners? Siapa nak kongsi? Yes, Lily.
Engagement.
Engagement. Alright, thank you Lily. Let us take from engagement ya, melibatkan pelajar. Agaknya apakah di antara pembelajaran yang kita dapat daripada PLF melalui Rizal punya strategi untuk engage the learners seperti yang Lily kata. Siapa nak kongsi pengalaman anda? Ya Zaira.
The acknowledge the learner.
Wonderful ya. Apa strategi yang Rizal guna ya untuk acknowledge learner? Zaira, agaknya lah.
Oh, he say thank you every time bila kita participate dan kita jawab, dia say thank you.
Thank you dan disusuli dengan apa? Thank you Zaira.
Ya, name. Yep.
Ingat tak? Sebab saya masih ingat Rizal kata nama orang adalah bunyi yang paling seronok untuk dia. Jadi bila orang panggil saya Prabha, seronok dengannya. Jadi Rizal guna strategi itu untuk say thank you, to appreciate your views, disusuli dengan nama. Jadi harap ini adalah satu pengajaran untuk inspire learning. One last idea. What can you do? What is the lesson learned agaknya kawan-kawan ya? How to inspire learning. Kawan orang lain pula yang belum lagi kesempatan kongsi di sini. Apa agaknya PLF membantu kita untuk inspire learning? Anybody?
Dr. Prabha. Dr. Prabha. Dah tak ada orang lain jawablah.
Sure, please sir.
Here, engagement to me, you ask a participant the development question that use some little bit of cognitive, kita cerita lepas tu then only we ask question. Because you see, we want to spread cross-fertilization of learning. That's the way I always approach. I will throw things first, then only I will ask. Depend on the approach masing-masing lah. There is no right or wrong, but it's all about cross-development, the tool that use, macam kita punya Cik Riza, he acknowledge our presence by calling us by name. He thank us, then and then lagi yang the beauty about PLF, he allow us to do everything what we want to do, not because of the virtual. He caught me smoking also. That's the worst part.
All right.
No, he allowed
hang
that
on.
because.
All right, Dr. Prabha, we're going to stop here. Thank you, Happy. Thank you, Dr. Prabha. We're going to stop here. Your time is up. 15 minutes have passed. Bagi tepukan everybody. So thank you.
Thank you very much kawan-kawan. Terima kasih. Thank you.
All right. So here's my feedback to you, Dr. Prabha. You started at 11:57. And the cuba came out. Cuba cadangkan, cuba kongsikan pendapat, cuba. That's something that everybody, and not only you, but everybody else also needs to work on. Because you see, in your particular case, when you said cuba kongsikan, and then Aina was the first person to respond to you, and listen to how she responds. She said, "I'll try." Kerana you minta dia cuba, dia pun try. And when people tell you, I'll try to clean the car, you won't have confidence in him or her to clean the car. Because you feel that as if he's not going to give 100% effort.
Right.
The reason that happened was because you started out with, boleh tolong cuba basuh kereta? So get rid of that word. Cuba, try. I usually use the word cuba atau try tu bila I want to discourage people from doing anything. So for example, when we do our business lab, for example, and then somebody gives you an opinion, nak dapat modal boleh dapatkan daripada Along. So as I'm debriefing, I'll say, okay, kita boleh dapat modal daripada pelbagai cara. Kita boleh cuba Along. Dalam masa yang sama, kita nak pergi bank dulu. So I'm discouraging you go to meet then Along. I'm asking you to go to the bank, for example. So I will use cuba atau try when I want to discourage. Yeah. All right. Now you started at 11:57. By 12:02, I felt that you had spent a lot of time on that first slide. Now to me, that first slide is a pembuka bicara kind of thing, which was good. As it started out, you showed that first slide. Could we go to that first slide, Dr. Prabha? There you go. Okay. Now, when at this slide, I felt this slide was a good thing. It was an eye opener. It got people thinking, and that's it lah. It should have stopped there. But what happened was you spent quite an amount of time here itself. Whereas when you spend more time on this one, then your must knows too, which is waiting for you to talk about, should have gone there first. So this suddenly actually to me is a good to know. It's a bait. It got people excited. Yeah, you should not have spent so much time on this first slide.
Thank you.
At 12:03, I realized that there were 1 or 2 times when you said bye. When somebody gave a comment, you said bye. Baik bukan terima kasih. Terima kasih ialah terima kasih. Yeah? Baik is not terima kasih. Baik is like okay. Okay is not terima kasih. Yeah? You want to biasakan dengan terima kasih. I like you have that strong military voice there. It's still there. Yeah, totong. And I like how you change that when you want to facilitate the learning, when you want to bring a point in. There is this slight change. I could hear that because I know how you sound like for the past 3 days we're in the same class. I know there's a change there. It's just that you want to emphasize more, you want to practice more on that, how to boom, 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 and then dum, and you go boom, 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 boom again. Yeah, you want it still takes a bit more practice on your side for that one. Yeah,
thank you.
You want to be so good until you yourself realize, hey, I changed my voice. There is this sudden change of tone. Yeah. For me, who dah biasa dengar how you speak, I heard that. I heard the change. I could hear the change. For example, in this group right now, we have Brother Rudy. Brother Rudy, probably this is the second time he meets you. And he probably wouldn't have picked up that change of tone. Yeah. So when when he doesn't pick it up, then to him, whatever you said is all good, but it's all information. There is no, where's the information, where's the learning? He couldn't differentiate that. Yeah. So you need to work on that a bit more. Yeah.
Sure, thank you.
You realize how people are slow to respond to you when you ask questions. Again, it always starts with us. Yeah. Anybody want to say anything? Please raise your hand. That's something you want to always practice to encourage. Yeah. Now, based on what I hear and what I see, and how you've also improved from the feedback I gave you during coaching, which you included, which to me, yes, you are at level of mastery. With corrections, yeah, this points which I'm giving to you. You are at mastery. At the same time, with the corrections, the improvements that you do, you want to improve even better. Yeah, Dr. Prabha. So bagi tepukan, Dr. Prabha is now at level of mastery.
All right.
There is a flow. There is engagement. There is interaction with people. There is that slight change of voice. To me, that's sufficient already for mastery. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. All right.
Thank you very much, Rizal dan kawan-kawan. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it.
Thank you. Especially thank you to the audience who helped Dr. Prabha when nobody responded.
Exactly. Terima kasih. Datang rumah, belanja minum.
Kata mati Dr. Prabha, tak ada siapa yang respond kat dia. All right, so we have Aina.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on, Aina. If you have any slides to show, you can go ahead and just show.
I do.
All right, go ahead. If you want people to prepare pen and paper and whatnot, you just tell them now. And when you're ready, just give your salam, and I would take that as a sign that we start the timer.
Okay. Oh my God. Hi, Assalamualaikum everyone. Good afternoon. So for the first activity, I would like all of you to imagine that you are in Jonker Street or Pasar Malam. So I want you to imagine that you're there and see what's the first food stall that you would approach. So I'll give you about 15 seconds to think. What is the first food stall that you would go to if you were at a Pasar Malam or Jonker Street? Okay. Is there anyone who would like to share what you would get if you were at Pasar Malam or any night markets? Can someone raise their hand? Yes, Zaira.
Satay.
Satay. Thank you. So Zaira would get a satay. What about you, Hannah?
Rangka ayam.
Rangka ayam. That's very interesting. Thank you,
ayam.
Hannah.
Rangka ayam.
Bukan daging ayam, rangka ayam.
Who else would like to share? Yes, Lily?
Food, any food stall. I will
So
go and grab the
anything.
book. Yeah, food stall. Food stall. I will love food.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lily. What about you, Prabha? What would you get?
Cendol with gula melaka.
Come again?
Cendol with
Oh,
gula melaka.
chendol. Okay, thank you, Prabha. Okay, so for me, I grew up in Saudi Arabia where the streets are filled with small joints selling delicious and fragrant Middle Eastern food. So when you're there, you can find food such as samosas, falafel, and shawarma. So the most beautiful thing for me when I walk down like streets in Saudi is shawarma. And the most important learning here that if you want to take me out for lunch or anything fun, shawarma is my favorite street food. Okay, so if you want to take me out for lunch, shawarma is my favorite street food. You may or may not know what it is. So let's start with what is a shawarma. So, traditional shawarma is a well-marinated meat layered on a vertical rotisserie, as you can see here, where it is slow roasted for days in its own fat and juices until it's tender. Just imagine like the meat on a vertical rotisserie soaked up in its own fat and juices. That sounds very delicious to me. So to serve, the joint owners would shave a layer of shawarma off and wrap it in bread. It could be flatbread or pita bread. So to compare to Malaysia's food, it is somewhat similar to the pasar malam kebab.
Kebab.
So
Baru cakap.
have anyone tried the pasar malam kebab
Baru tulis
before? Raise
kebab.
your hand. But the only difference is, I think, would be the sauce. Because for the pasar malam kebab, they use chili sauce, and that's not very Middle Eastern because in Saudi, there's no chili sauce. As you can see, there are many variations to a shawarma. Why do you think there are different types of shawarma? And if you have an answer to that, could you please raise your hand? Why do you think there are variations to shawarmas? Yes, Fadil?
Because people have different tastes, different flavor that they wanted to have taste.
Thank you, Fadil. Anyone else like to share why is there a different variation? Yes, Lily?
To attract customers.
To attract customers. Thank you, Lily. Anyone else like to share? Okay, so let's go back to what Fadil said. Different people have different preference, and for me, that is very true. I like to think myself as a connoisseur for shawarma, and my favorite variation would be the one in the picture with the fries. So it would be the fourth picture on the left. So there are different factors that goes into what makes this type my favorite variation of shawarma. So to do that, we have to unwrap our shawarma first. So what do you think would be the main factor into the best shawarma, or to what makes a shawarma good? Can anyone raise your hand? What do you think makes a shawarma good? Yes, Rizal.
The meat, the type of meat used, how it's cooked. So I suppose the meat as the main ingredient. Based on that, that what makes the dish good.
Thank you, Rizal. What about the others? Oh, yes, Zaira.
The marinade. I'm not sure whether is the meat being marinated or it's just like one chunk of meat. But if it's marinated, then they marinate lah.
Yeah, thank you, Zaira. So it's actually layers of meat, like they're already marinated on a vertical rotisserie. So for me, the most important part of the shawarma is the bread itself. Because as you can see here, I put a flat bread. It's not pita pocket bread or any type of bread, because this type of bread doesn't soak up sauces, so it doesn't make the shawarma soggy. So for pita bread, if you put a lot of sauce in it, it'll get soggy and it's not tasty anymore. And for me, another most important part is the fries. There's a lot of shawarma stalls that don't put fries in it, and I'm like, why do you do that? That's the most important part. That what's make a shawarma, in my opinion. So if you use a different type of bread, then that fries will become soggy and it'll ruin the texture for me. And like Rizal said, the meat is also important, because if you marinate it wrong or like add a bit of stuff like lemon, it would taste sour, and sour meat, I don't think that's very delicious. And finally, you need to put a lot of garlic sauce in your shawarma. Without garlic sauce, it's nothing. Here I have a video of how they make shawarma. So although it looks very messy, like the preparation, but the end taste is very delicious. Oh, sorry. Okay, so here are some reasons to why I like shawarma. First of all, it's very quick to get it. You go to the stall and the maximum time that you have to wait for your shawarma to be prepared is probably 3 minutes long. And secondly, it's very cheap. You can get shawarma for 6 ringgit and it's very filling and delicious too. And I think that shawarma is very healthy. As you can see in the ingredient pictures before, we can see that there's vegetables such as pickles, and I would consider fries a vegetable because it's potatoes. So I think it's a very balanced diet. So there are 3 places that I recommend to get good shawarmas. So the first one would be shawarma in Saudi, and the second one would be Grillos, which is also in Saudi. But of course, that is not very financially like makes sense because you have to travel all the way there to Saudi. So in Malaysia, I've tried so many shawarma places, and my favorite one, which the taste is the closest to Saudi shawarma, is Julio's Lounge in Cyberjaya. So if you want to taste authentic shawarma, or the one that is closest to the one that I had in Saudi, you can try going to Julio's Lounge for cheap and good shawarma. Thank you.
All right, finish, Aina?
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you. Tepuklah kawan. Kawan. Okay. You finish about 3 minutes early. It's okay. It's enough input for me to audit. All right, Aina. Number one, you've improved from the feedback we gave you during the coaching. Yeah, we see the Aina smiling person coming out, not the Aina boring talking about grammar thingy. So that Aina is the person that we want to, because that gives personality to your presentation. You give personality to your presentation. So that face is coming out, which is good. Okay. Now you started out with this picture, and then you said, what crosses your mind when you see this picture like this, and what would you which food store would you go to if you were in Jonker Street? You use this word, Jonker Street or Pasar Malam. Okay. Okay, this is Aina again. When I'm giving feedback, she drinks. She's not.
I'm getting nervous.
Relax lah. You finish. You finish. Okay, relax. Finish already. Okay. When you use the word Jonker Street, now Lily may have been there. Tuan Syed confirm has gone there. But if you ask Fadil, Fadil will say Jonker Street ke mana ke KL ni? You know. So for somebody who's never been to Singapore, they wouldn't understand where Jonker Street would be and how busy Jonker Street will. You could have said, okay, this is a picture of Jonker Street in Singapore. You see how full of people it is, and there's so many food stalls. Here in Malaysia, if there is a Pasar Malam, you'll be just as busy like this. What food store would you go first? In a Pasar Malam, you see, so we put it into the cultural context of the audience. Yeah. At 12:22, I was hoping that you get people to say out that word, because as you saw how Hannah responded and Zaira responded, to them that's kebab. Okay.
All right.
To you, that's shawarma. Yeah. So to get people on your side, you could have said, all right, everybody, I want you to say now together with me, shawarma. And everybody says shawarma. Here in Malaysia, what do you call it? And then Hannah would be the first one to say kebab.
All right.
Okay, so it's about you bringing it into their world. Because their world, they understand kebab. Your world, you understand it as shawarma, which is the same thing. But when you put it into their cultural context, then they know where you're coming from.
Okay.
Okay. Now, when you gave that definition, what shawarma was about, I felt that you were reading from the food channel in your definition of what shawarma was all about. There you go, drinking again. Yeah, Tuan Syed,
I'm gonna close the lid.
Dia nervous, dia minum. So waktu angkat nikah nanti sediakan dua jam air kat tepi dia. Alright, so I know it may have been a food channel punya definition. We wanted to know Aina punya definition, how you define shawarma, you know, how you define the deliciousness of shawarma. We wanted to know the Aina punya definition of it. That would have made more sense lah, yeah, instead of the food channel punya definition of what shawarma is. Now, like Lily, your filler is so. Yeah. So you have a common filler with Lily. Lily pun so. So you had a lot of so, which was an indication that you were comfortable at the start, and suddenly you got nervous in the middle. Then you start to go so. Now, you showed us a brief video. Okay, fine. Alhamdulillah, that's a good video to show what shawarma was all about. Then there was no sound in this video. So a good practice that everybody wants to use is whenever you show a video which has no sound, you want to commentate. You want to do a commentary. Okay, so for example, okay, you see this guy, he's cutting the meat. Look at how he slices the meat.
Oh, because on my side there's sound.
Okay, so
okay, I didn't realize that.
People here, you may have the knowledge of Azro. When he uses Zoom, he doesn't know how to share the slides, and he doesn't press the button which you share the sounds with people.
Yeah.
It's okay. For us, everybody, it's okay to show a video without sound. It's okay, fine. It's just that when you show that video, do some commentary.
Okay.
Look at how he slices look at the meat coming down, look at how the fat is all dropping down, and Azro terliur and melihat shawarma tu. She's writing on the chat, looking for lunch, looking for shawarma for lunch. Okay. Now, at 12:29, you said, well, I'm recommending shawarma because I think it's very healthy. I think. Yeah. Imagine Azro saying, I think I'm a man. Would you be confident, Aina, with him? Azro says, I think I'm a man.
Question it.
You will question it, exactly. So when you say, I think this is healthy, we listening to you question you. You sure? Are you sure it's healthy? You say you think it is? Yeah. Now at that point also, I was hoping, because it was a point where you went on a monologue, even though it was not tak sampai 1 minute, but you went on monologue, and I was hoping that you check with your audience. And when I say check with your audience, to ensure that your audience is still with you, So you may have said, have I got your mouth watering right now? If you had said that, then everybody was going, yes. Because if you notice what was happening on the chat group, Hana and Azrul, they were like going, they were practically watering their mouths. They were saying they're probably looking for.
Kami dah buka Grab food. Yeah.
Yeah, if you had noticed, so you wanted to get them back.
Yeah.
Because you see, yours was about food, yours was about delicious food, and because you were so passionate about it, the way you talked about it made everybody else water their mouth, And Azrul is like quietly looking at Grab, food. So his mind as an audience has gone away from you. You see what I mean? So you should have been aware of how people would have responded to you and your topic. To ensure that they were still with you, you may want to have said, how many of you now feel that you're going to look for shawarma during lunch? But yeah, just ask everybody. So they come back to you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now, based on what I hear and what I see, and how you've improved from your coaching, I'm going to give you, Aina, I'm going to give you mastery. You are now at level of mastery. Yeah.
Thank you. Alhamdulillah.
And we'll find a way how to get the set to you, Nanti. Okay? So with congrats, Aina. So with that, do we have anybody else today? Azhar dah habis.
Thank you, everyone.
Dah habis. Abah dah habis. Everybody dah habis. Yes? So with that, congrats to those of you who achieve your mastery. And for those of you who have to resit your audit, I look forward to more coaching sessions with you. You decide when you want to be coached, and you know how to look for me. Yeah. Again.
No date yet dah.
Yeah, and then set a date for audit, betul, Hafiz?
Yeah. You will give us the date lah.
Well, you decide on date now. Okay.
Oh, I see.
You decide when you're ready. And for those of you who have already reached mastery, there's a responsibility which comes with it. Yeah. The responsibility is for those of our friends who have not reached mastery yet, who have no intentions to do audit. In fact, you may want to encourage them. You may want to, say what's your banga, or you want to help them along, yeah, in this journey towards mastery for them. Yeah. Another responsibility which comes with this mastery is the next time you see anybody presenting, it may be a preacher on doing a sermon, or it may be a lecturer in class, it may be a speaker in a hall. The next time you see somebody presenting, and they're not presenting in the standards that the standards of a PLF, if that person is not a PLF, then you want to help that person. If that person is a PLF, you want to knock that person's head for me and say, hey, you're a PLF, right? So why aren't you following the standards of a PLF? Yeah. So as a PLF with mastery, you have that responsibility to help other people. Yeah. At the same time, if you see another PLF not reaching that standard, you want to knock their heads for me. All right. So before we end this session, I have a question. I would like to post the certs to you. To me, I'm more of an old-fashioned kind of guy. It's something that you get to hold. Yeah. So I don't have your addresses. So for those of you in the KL area, I'll find a way to go and give it to you. Once this PKP is finished, I'll go and visit you and have a face-to-face kind of delivery. But for those of you outside of the KL area, I need your addresses. Yeah, so nanti on the WhatsApp group, put your address there so that I can send the certs to you. And once you get the set, put yourself a picture holding it and put it on social media. Yeah. Yes, Prabha?
After PKP, I choose to make an appointment to see you and get it by hand, Rizal.
Can. You can always come to Setia Alam. I'm here. Yeah. Thank you very much.
Saya pun macam nak jumpa Rizal lah.
Boleh set kita set. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm honored that people want to come and see me at home. Thank you very much. Boleh come. Mari.
I'll plan accordingly, Rizal.
Boleh set. No problem.
Mana Setia Alam?
Kalau
Alam.
yes, saya kat Setia Alam, Hafiz. Saya kat Setia Alam. So kalau orang lumut tu boleh datang mari, orang Putrajaya tak nak mari datang rumah tu memang
reunion.
Saya faham lah kalau Lily macam jauh kat Penang, Azrul dekat Putrajaya tu tak ada nak buat planning datang rumah tu, kira memang sombong lah. Azrul, we cannot hear you, Azrul. Tak dengar apa you cakap. All right, so if you have a question to ask, this will be a good time to ask the question.
Me?
Yes.
I come back to you dah. I come back to you bila through kita punya WhatsApp. I see my date where to catch you.
Boleh.
Inshallah. No worries.
Inshallah. I'll be around. Inshallah. Rest of you, if you have a question to ask, how do you feel now? Yeah, I mean, for those of you who already achieved mastery, how do you feel now?
Good. I don't feel thirsty anymore.
Really feel good? You don't feel thirsty anymore? Alhamdulillah.
And thank you.
I'm very sorry.
Sorry, I just want to say thank you to Rizal for the feedback and everyone who attended and support us.
Please, Lily, share your experience on WhatsApp. Yeah, for those other friends of ours who haven't done their mastery yet. Yeah. Yes, Prabha.
Yeah, I was waiting after this baru nak tulis dalam Facebook ke apa, tak nak ada conflict of interest. But I'm so grateful because bukan senang dapat komen yang membina, especially bila we have certain perception lah bila orang tengok major lah, doktor lah dan sebagainya kan. payah nak dapat constructive feedback lah. I'm a strong believer on ubat yang mujarab jarang sedap. So after coaching with Rizal, I realized lah, typical like goreng banyak-banyak tapi kadang-kadang point terlepas. It was a wonderful learning experience to stay focused and more often than not practice what I preach lah.
Yes.
Being in the business of helping people to teach, banyak benda yang baru I sedar, banyak benda yang I preach, I sendiri pun tak practice. So for that, I really appreciate Rizal. Thank you very much.
Very good, very good. You know, I always say, Dr. Prabha, I always say that there's a special place in hell for people who do not practice what they preach. So so we want to ensure that whatever we say and how we say it is congruent to our lives, our own personal lives, so that as we present that material to people, people will take it as it is and have faith because they see it within you. You are living proof of how what you said has helped you in life. So you want to be that person. Always practice what you preach. Very good. Okay.
Nak luah boleh?
Hana dulu, yes, luahkan.
Okay.
Jangan muntah, jangan muntah. Hana luahkan, jangan muntah.
Saya nak buat luahan perasaan sikit. Okay, sebenarnya daripada hari pertama saya masuk tu, kalau Riza dan kawan-kawan tengok saya diam je kan. Sebenarnya ketakutan saya takut pada orang yang level-level doktor ni, prof ni. Lepas tu yang cakap orang putih. Saya memang tak bagus dalam bahasa Inggeris lah kan. Tapi saya boleh faham. Cuma nak cakap balik tu tak praktis kan. Kalau menulis tu boleh lah. Itu ketakutan saya. Saya pernah mengajar kelas MARA. Student tu semua doktor daripada UniKL. Saya tak boleh nak ajar, saya pass kepada klik saya Firdaus. Tak tahulah Riza kenal ke tak, dia PLF juga. Sampai tahap macam tu. Sedangkan doktor-doktor tu tak pandai pun, tak pandai online marketing pun. Dia tak tahu pun buat website semua tu kan. Itu teruklah saya, worst case scenario tu kan. Tapi mulai dah kelas 3 hari tu, dan kemudian sahabat saya Firdaus tu sudah cakap, setiap orang dia ada kelebihan dia sendiri kan. Ijul pun cakap macam tu, ada kelebihan sendiri. Saya pun try lah sikit-sikit keluarkan suara kan.
Tak ada try. Sekarang dah disertified dan saya yang certified kan. Hana, bukan Ejol yang certified, bukan Firdaus yang certified. Saya yang certified. Siapa saya ni Hana? Saya adalah orang yang buat program 13 tahun depan pelbagai jenis orang dan saya kata Hana adalah pada standard PLF. So kalau Hana tu tak faham juga benda tu, memang dengan sendirinya sijil tu akan terbakar. Dengan sendirinya.
Bahaya betul. Yakin sikit lah lepas ni. Peduli
ada
lah
yakin sikit. Yakin tu adalah yakin. Yakin adalah yakin. Tidak ada yakin sikit. Ada yakin sikit. Yakin sikit tu tak wujud. Saya nak ingatkan Hana. Tuan Syed mungkin boleh ingat ni. Tuan Syed kan pepatah orang Melayu kan. Tuan Syed pepatah orang Melayu. Kerana gagahnya ayah, beraninya ibu, maka jadilah saya. Setuju Tuan Syed? Kerana gagahnya ayah, beraninya ibu, maka jadilah saya. Maksudnya kita dah yakin dah. Kita dah yakin dah.
Terima kasih. Kena bagi motivasi banyak ni.
Yes. Sekarang kerja Hana ialah tonjolkan keyakinan tu. Kalau yakin dalam hati tapi tak boleh tunjukkan, tak guna. Dan Hana kena bukan saja praktis. Tonjolkan supaya keyakinan itu ditonjolkan, menyebabkan ada satu minah ni nanti dalam kelas Hana dia kata kerana Kak Hana lah maka saya ni bertambah berani dalam hidup. Kerana Kak Hana ni lah maka saya ni tak nak bunuh diri. Kerana Kak Hana ni lah saya ni berjaya dalam hidup. Kan Hana nak tunggu saat dan ketikanya. Hana sekarang adalah orang yang yakin. Hana sekarang nak tonjolkan keyakinan tu secara konsisten. Setuju?
Setuju.
Okay, tak ada bangau lagi tak?
Setuju.
Tak ada bangau.
Terima kasih Rizal. Beli lah. Try, belajar. Okay,
tak ada try. Mulut try.
Dah biasa dah. Aduh.
Dah biasa. Biar
Rizal.
kebiasaan tu boleh diubah.
Okay.
Yeah, in fact, I feel more confidence now as well.
Sorry, Lily.
Yeah, I say I feel more confidence now as well.
Oh, good.
I see it, Lily. I see it in the way you presented your topic and how you presented it. I see that, and I see the improvement from how you improve from the coaching session and right now. You're on your way, Lily. You're on your way. Seriously, yeah. And as I suggested to you at the start of the whole program, coaching will be a good place for you to even expose yourself to the world. Actually, yeah, I see that coach in you, Lily. So you may want to upgrade your coaching skills, probably. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Anyone else? Yes, Azrul.
Thanks, Rizal. Thanks semua. It is a very great honor to be audited by the founder of PLF himself. So maksud dia kalau kita kata bukannya level 2, level 3 punya sifu ni kira tahap dewa punya sifu.
Azrul, if you were audited, contohnya by, you hear Rudy coming out, yeah? Rudy is one of those people who has been accredited to run the PLF program also. Now, if Rudy were to audit you, he would audit you 2 times stricter than me. Because he won't want to be questioned by me. Why did you let Azrul pass the audit? So to ensure that I don't ask that question to him, he will ensure that his audit will be 2 times even worse than me, 2 times even stricter than me.
Understood.
Alhamdulillah, you got me, not the rest of the gang. All right, good for you, Azrul. Good for you.
Thank you. Alhamdulillah. Thank you.
Yes, Zahira.
All right, thank you very much, Rizal and everybody for supporting this audit. My aha moment is that selepas saya attend this PLF, dan kebetulan semalam I ada evaluation of PhD's presentation. I start to feel macam kenapalah dia orang semua punya boring. So now I know. Now I know the perception of the people outside through us. I nak kena ajar semua PhD student I tolong buat you punya presentation menarik supaya orang berminat nak tahu apa you buat. Kalau tak nanti macam kita cuba sendiri je.
Exactly. Zahira lepas dia tengoklah, pergilah kelas mana, pergilah ceramah agama mana sekalipun, you know, kadang-kadang macam geram je. Good, Zahira. Please improve the quality of all those people yang ada coming with PhDs and stuff. Even during the Viva, they feel kadang-kadang that the content would just get them their PhD. This is not just about content. Anybody can come up with content. How you present the content makes your PhD too special. Yeah. Continue. Thank you, Zahira. Thank you.
Okay. Saya nak ucapkan terima kasih atas ilmu dan semoga apa yang kita dapat ni kita boleh amalkan dan kita sampaikan kepada semua orang supaya ia menjadi pahala kepada kita yang berterusan, ya. Dan apa yang kita semua pelajari dan apa sahaja yang kita dapat ya, kita ucapkan terima kasih kepada guru kita Tuan Rizal yang telah menyampaikan, menegur dan membaiki supaya kita berada di tahap yang lebih baik. Dan apa yang dipesankan tadi, apabila kita berjumpa orang yang bukan PLF, kita pun boleh ajar. Yang cuma yang tak sanggup tu bila sama-sama PLF nak ketuk tu saya tak sanggup tu.
Saya yang membenarkan. Cakap ni daripada Rizal, wham.
Okeylah. Cuma itulah rakan-rakan semua yang sporting. Terima kasih banyak-banyak lah, ya. Itulah. Terima kasih.
Yeah. So
yes, may I?
Yes, may. You may.
Alhamdulillah, Dal. I tumpang happy those who awarded the mastery from you, being the master trainer. Even though
we're not trainers, kita PLF.
Sorry, PLF. Even though I did not get it, I felt I'm winning to myself. So I don't feel bad about it, and I feel happy about it that kita punya team, most of it, I could say about 60% go through this round. So we left few more. I will join them.
Yes.
I will join them. So thank you very much, Dr. Prava apa semua, Lily, Hana apa, saya baik tak baling pasu apa semua, you know. And then Azhar come up with a topic which sometimes menakutkan lah. Cihir lah, apa semua segala macam lah. I was shocked. Oh, ada ke ni lah. So thank you. I don't know when I will see you again. I will see apa ni, Rizal again and another team. Please come again to join the second round.
Yeah, of course, of course. Give support to the rest of the gang. Yes, exactly. You may want to just be audited again during those days. Yeah, Happy. Yeah.
Yes,
so
yes. I'm not giving
before
up.
that, before that date comes, before that date comes, do your coaching either with Mika or the rest of the PLFs here who have already done mastery. They can help you in the coaching because they know what the standards are.
So you mean anytime I can knock your door and say I want to do audit or what?
Set appointment dulu. Kalau malam pukul 11 malam you datang, you tunggu je lah kat luar pintu tu.
No, not that malam. No, in case I felt like, okay, I want to think one more topic. No, I don't want to use this topic again. I would think, I like to challenge myself, do more topic research, then try to share about it in case I go through with you. Then that topic become my body of knowledge and share with some of my juniors.
Again, remember, Hafi, you have that body of knowledge, you have that body of experience already. Is that sekarang you nak suit it to this PLF model and how PLF presented. Yeah, that's all. That is the link that you're missing. Link to. That's all. On a normal basis, in any other presentation, I'm sure all of your clients will have already been satisfied in the way you do things. Yeah. Right now, since you choose to be a PLF, so what we're expecting you is to be able to demonstrate that, using the PLF technique in presenting that body of knowledge that you already have Okay? We are looking forward to that, inshallah. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, this is not goodbye. We will still be in the group, and we still chat and we still have friends. Please gembar-gemburkan dalam WhatsApp group tu, your experience. You may scare them at the same time, tell them what the rewards were.
Janganlah, jangan share jangan.
All right then, thank you very much.
All right.
Thank you, Rizal. Thanks everyone. Bye-bye.
Terima kasih semua.
Stay safe. See you again. Bye.
You may
Jom masak shawarma. Kebab. Jangan lupa rangka ayam sedap tau. Rangka ayam.
Saya faham ya rangka.
Dia ada jual rangka ayam. Rangka tu dia celup dekat tepung goreng ayam tu.
Seriously?
Rangka je.
Aduh. Okay.
Ada pasal malam. Jadi kita macam gigit-gigit tulang tu lah. Ada isi sikit-sikit lah kan. Sikit-sikit.
Makan tepung tu lebih makan tepung daripada apa-apa.
Ada lah isi sikit-sikit. Okay.
Hana nanti tolong WhatsApp pada saya website tentang where I can get all those pasu-pasu yang you tunjuk tu. I mean,
boleh.
Your website kot kan?
Dekat website tu lebih kepada sebenarnya tentang online marketing. Saya buat coaching juga. Shopee semua tu. Tapi ada sikit lah.
Which one yang you boleh recommend untuk saya dapatkan all those pasu-pasu tu?
Yang ready stock trio ni. Trio.
Okay, WhatsApp kepada saya.
Trio set ni sekarang banyak orang ambil. Okay, boleh. Right. Okay, bye.
Right. Thank you, bye.
Assalamualaikum Rizal.
Salam Rudy, yes.
Hey, interesting Wow, bagus Man, amazing good quality
Alhamdulillah.
I listen, maybe kau boleh ambil untuk kita buat program. I mean hitch right on the ability and the expertise itu je. That's why.
Yeah. I mean this group, especially people like Hafi and Dr. Prabha have a whole itulah body of knowledge and experience that we can
exactly.
We can set on. Look at Azhar, for example. Dia punya bidang in psychology and the mystic world tu sebenarnya is very deep.
Exactly.
So we can always learn from him. Macam tu.
You know, the other day I had a program tau dekat Ifamosa depan tu lah, JKR Training Center baru. Malamnya program, tiba-tiba cik saya nak jumpa sekejap, and I know it's already about someone being entranced by something lah kan.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
at least dia kena ada jugalah ilmu tu, walaupun nak picit jari kaki ya kan.
Betul. We need, because things happen kan. Ya, kalau kita tak tahu macam mana untuk bantu diri kita sendiri, macam mana.
Exactly. But anyway, thank you for allowing me to be part of the session today. Thank you very much.
Alright, okay, thank you.
Alright, Assalamualaikum. Next program apa Rizal? Bila datang Penang?
Belum ada tarikh lagi. But there are a few things I want to set up lah sebenarnya. For example, I was talking to Nazri of Sambal Cekno, and because many of us have issues about foodnya products, how to market foodnya products. I was talking to Haji Kamuzaman, our PLF, who is selling kopok leko, and he's concerned about how to send this kopok leko around Malaysia. We had yesterday Hasif coming out with this product of a ice cream kind of cake kind of thing, and it was delicious. Is that he had issues on how to manage agents. So probably in the next business lab too, we would have that opportunity to interview Nazri, who Sambal Cekno tu can give a lot of can share us with a lot of things lah sebenarnya.
Sure. Alright, satu je saya takut my presence in lab tu macam creating just like being critical je. Itu je, that's my intention.
No.
Okay.
If you were critical, I would have already stepped in.
Okay, alright. Thank you very much, Rizal. Assalamualaikum.
Okay. Assalamualaikum.
Okay, salam dekat puan besar kita.
InsyaAllah.
Bye.
Bye.
Saya ada sampai sustain again, ya.
Hang on.